This guy. Okay. Should be live now. Let me switch over. Alright, let me get switched over. Okay. Here we are. Let me get everything set up and booted. The
deep space is right ahead.
I'm gonna get my alt loaded as well. I'm gonna do gotcha server stuff first. And then we move on to warp server after. Alright, let's get everything going. Okay. Where was that thing? Okay, we can look at that stuff later. I gotta get my dailies done and then look at other stuff. Alright. Okay. What does my alt have? My alt has what? Oh, today is that thing. Oh, it has to kill the exoskeleton things on top. Okay. Cool. Let's get everything done then. Wait, no, it's number 4. It should be slot 4 that I want to do the thing with. Okay, cool. All the way over there. Gotta get everything killed. And then I'm gonna do, I guess he'll kill a couple of world bosses and stuff. I should get that done as well. Crazy part too is like I haven't used like world boss keys and shit in like a long ass time. Yeah, I have like all of these just sitting here. Just been hoarding all of those keys. Lots and lots of keys. Amongst other things. When did I get these? I don't remember this stuff. But okay. Sure. Alright, I got one of my old dailies done. Let's go get the others done. I also want to make sure I get my dream machines and other things done too. So we'll get those done later as well. Yeah, I need patrol droids. Which are in the other map. What about over here? You know, I wonder if I should like just like remove those from there and move them elsewhere for a thing. Yeah, kill the things there first, and then I'll go to the other spot for my ult, because my ult needs the exoskeleton guys. Alright, so I might as well get both of those done on the way. Alright, let's head on over. And at least we don't have to worry about doing raid and final trial, because we got hard carried in the raid yesterday. Which is pretty neat for what it was. Kinda crazy how it happened as well. And we should be good for resources to get, what? A 6 4-piece 3-star on Lana. Okay. Let's get the stuff done over here. Alright, they're dead. Alright, let's get Sadness Valley done. And then I'll go hunt for Dream Machines and then move on to Warp Server. We'll go and do that. Okay. Alright, let me get my ult over. Easy. Let's get these done. And then move on to the other thing. Alright, we got that done. Time to move over to the other thing now. Okay. But yeah, I wonder if like altered stuff will be working once we get Lana. I'll have to play around and test that later today. Okay. Oh damn, game alive enough for some of those world bosses to be extinct. Some of them anyways. Alright, let's go kill some for dream machines. Come on. Just in case. I should do this. I should grab Meryl. Just in case. I should just do this. That way if I have to AFK, I'll have the easier AFK time. I should do that. Yeah, and this stuff is worth this fine too. I just gotta go to the end. Yeah, my ult got the maze as well. Which you could just fly on over and get to the end of as well. Which is nice. In some ways, I kind of wish we had Dream Machines on Warp server. Alright, on to the next one. Just finishing like stuff up here on main server first before we go to Warp. Alright, because then we can start the network story and everything as well. At least I'm getting my dream machines quick. Which is nice. Alright, what will I get? Too bad they're not exactly good. Alright, let me get my alts done now. For Vstreamer machine. Which got reactor shards. Okay. Let me get my alt loaded out first, and then I'll get at the next thing there.
Awaiting command.
Alright, on to the next one. Alright, on to the next one. Let's get on over there. Alright, my alt code its last stream machine to spawn up on my main. Will I get my last one? Yes, I will. Nice. So 3 world bosses, 3 dream machines. Very nice. At least we got that done quick. Right, nice and quick for that one there. Too bad these dream machines haven't been great. Oh fuck, my ult has the one where I have to like defend the thingy. God damn it, it has like... and it doesn't exactly have good shit in it. Alright. My ult doesn't exactly have a great AFK damage setup.
Target eliminated.
Come on.
Awaiting command. Target eliminated.
Alright, it's on the last wave of stuff I gotta kill for my ult. And then we can switch on over to warped, I think. I'll just see what else I can get done before then.
Awaiting command.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. We have one more maze kitchen to do. And then there's all this. But we'll get those done later. Oh, what else have I not done? Oh yeah, I don't think I have touched VA or Origin of War yet.
Awaiting
We'll have to
command.
get those done eventually. Eventually we'll have to get those done. Oh, those are the things boosted there. Yeah, makes sense. I haven't like touched any of this shit in like a while. But I'll push the stuff in there after I get Lana. That's when I'll at least try to push the things further. When Lana comes. Because I will just max out Lana. I do have the resources. Yeah, I have the resources for that. So I can do that when that time arrives. Mm-hmm.
Awaiting command.
Alright, let me just go park the account in the spot. And then we'll switch over to Warped. Give me a sec.
Target eliminated.
Yeah, and then I'll check it back on that thing to spend more vitality on it later. Alright, I'll get that done later. Alright, time to get warped to my AFK spot. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's head on over to the warp server now. Hi, Flagger. Yeah, early stream. And we have the test server later today. It should open up in a couple of hours. If I'm not mistaken. So we'll look at that later.
The deep space is right.
We'll get stuff done now on the warp server now, though. But yeah, the mentor stuff is a thing now. Right, we have the mentorship stuff now. It's active. And I have like one weapon left to get because of the thing. I looked on it earlier and got my free weapon. I finally got Zeke. The last weapon I don't have is thing. Let me pull it up. After I claim everything. Yeah, the last weapon I don't have is Linsus. I got everything else now. I have everything except for Linsus. Alright, let me turn on the game music. Why does it say freaking Domain 9 story? Like, bruh, it's not Domain 9 anymore. We finished that. We already finished Domain 9 story. Okay.
Such a heavy burden falls on the executor's shoulders.
We have no other option right now. The Gestos network is essential to Hycros. Getting it back online is headquarters' top priority, especially for those at the algorithm mark. Wait, why is that one missing voice? And Hycros, once they get to the bottom of what your sister or nemesis did to the Gestos network, that's gotten us into this mess. Improving your sister's innocence would make the executor's efforts worth it.
Arcanelric, Zeke,
Executor, you're here. We shouldn't delay any longer. Let's get going. Okay. I really wish they would like get back and like actually fix some of those voices, man. The hell? Why is that guy like dead? They're just laying dead there. Okay. Sure. Just lay dead there.
Verifying identity access level. Elric, access level 5. Zeke, access level under review. Review complete. Access level 4. The authorizer candidate. Access level under review. Review complete. Access level to be determined. Access granted. Proceed
Okay.
to Hycross headquarters. Algorithm arc.
Alright, let's head on over. Welcome to the algorithm arc.
are all these passageways part of the algorithm arc?
These are the paths leading to the other arcs at
There are
headquarters.
other arcs?
Yes, Hycro's headquarters is built around 5 main arcs. The central arc for making decisions, operations arc for industrial production, defense arc for military protection, and transmission arc for transporting personnel and goods across dimensions. The remaining one is the algorithm arc, where we stand now. The algorithm arc is the computational hub of Hycro's headquarters. It houses all kinds of computers with high computing power, responsible for solving complex problems for most of our operations. And it's the heart, its heart is Gestos, the quantum supercomputer, our most critical piece of technology.
How's Gestos now?
Not so great. We tried everything, but it's still silent. As the control terminal for the Tower Fantasy's Omnium reactor, we don't know the consequences. If this continues, we must do something. But yeah, I don't know why this is a begin domain 9 story. That's like a weird bug. Okay, I guess I should just swap to DPS preset. Do I want that one, or do I just put Entoria there? I think we just put Entoria there. Oh, someone got the Shirley skin.
What? What have you done to my sister?
Shirley. Answer us. Is this how you're supposed to keep Shirley safe?
Please calm down. Hycros has just taken her into custody for now. I assure you of her safety. My word is my bond.
I
Okay.
sincerely hope so.
All right, let's get straight to the point then. Executor, it's time to call you by your new title. The Authorizer Candidate.
Authorizer? I found the title strange earlier. The Authorizer Candidate.
Yep.
Yes, you've passed the screening. Your ability to adapt the system properties of the Gestos network and establish a cybernetic link with the network is not common. At least
Okay.
for now, considering various factors such as past experience, system compatibility, and personal traits, we believe you are the best candidate for this task. Since this mission is essentially a system modification, you have, in fact, already obtained the ability to manage Gestos as the Authorizer. Therefore, you have been given the title of Authorizer, even though you are currently still a candidate.
Sounds
This doesn't
complicated.
sound like a simple position.
Naturally.
What do I need to do?
Currently, a large number of encoded computer viruses have appeared in the foundational layer of the Gestos network. This has caused
Okay.
the system to fail in its duty as the control terminal for the Tower of Fantasy's Omnium reactors. Due to system anomalies, most external intervention methods have failed. Therefore, the only way is to upload your consciousness. This way, you can enter the physical world constructed by the system from the inside, identify the properties of the virus, and carry out system repairs.
An unknown encoded computer virus?
That's right. This type
Okay.
of encoded virus is unprecedented. The logs indicate that the timing of the malfunctions aligns with when Nemesis was inputting data into Gestos through Tempos. We can conclude that it was Nemesis who invaded Gestos and implanted the virus in the system. Perhaps Nemesis was a pawn that the Sage placed in Hykros. The Sage hopes to invade Gestos through Nemesis, thereby controlling the Omnium reactor in the Tower of Fantasy and executing the Retrospect project.
Okay.
Nemesis had been lurking all along, waiting for the right moment to initiate the attack. Surprisingly, Hykros' previous inspections of her body failed to detect any danger, leading to a lapse in vigilance.
So, Nemesis had been lurking inside Shirley all this time.
That's why Hykros needs to take Nemesis into custody, to prevent further incidents. The
Okay.
worst-case scenario is this. The Shirley you've known all this while is just a disguise Nemesis put on by seizing Shirley's memories and personality, and the real Shirley might have been gone a long time ago.
Shirley? This can't... It just can't be.
I hope that that is not the case. The process of holding those responsible for the oversight accountable has already begun. However, the most important thing right now is to focus on fixing the damage that has already been done. We still don't know what Shirley did to the network. To this day, no one has been able to figure out why Shirley lost consciousness, and it's highly likely that it's related to the network's anomaly. Ultimately, saving Shirley and the investigation into the cause of the network anomaly for its restoration. These two objectives are essentially the same. In any case, on behalf of the algorithm arc, I sincerely
Yes, someone
thank
was
you for
going in and out of that
participating in
door.
this operation. I will do my utmost to assist you in your task. It's time to head to the Consciousness Upload Center. I've prepared the Authorizer's terminal for you there. After the terminal verifies and activates your biometric features, it will assist you in your actions within the network, fully realizing your power as a Hykros Authorizer. Once all this is done, you can use the uploading device in the Consciousness Upload Center to go into the network's world.
Alright, let's head on over. But first, I kind of want to see what the hell this button is gonna take me. Where's the button gonna take me? Because, like, it shouldn't be there. Why is it? You know what? I don't know. Yeah, people are talking about that stuff there. Oh yeah, I still need Evo Frontier Frag. I'll need to get like that done at some point. Alright, let's go back to the algorithm arc. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's get on in.
Looks like it's done.
Even though as the authorizer on rotation, I do have the ability to enter the network's world. I must ensure your mission support from the outside, control the overall situation, handle the current chaos in Hycros, and minimize the damage from the system outage.
What kind of world is it?
Your goal is to reach the foundational layer where you can edit system functions. But first, you'll arrive at a virtual Ida world that recreates the eve of the cataclysm.
Wait a minute. The world of Ida on the eve of the cataclysm?
Yep.
Yes, we're very fortunate. This virtual Ida world is one of the few functions of the network that's still operational. Because it has a data link to the foundational layer, it preserves the possibility for us to enter the layer through the system. You can think of this as a necessary path to the foundational layer. Let's call it the surface layer for now. You need to find the data singularity in the surface layer. I'll assist you in locating it. These data anomalies are like flaws or loopholes in the surface layer. By interacting with the terminal, you can open a passage to the foundational layer. The preparations for consciousness uploading are complete. You can enter the network's world whenever you're ready. Considering your background, I'll set your transmission target to the Astro region in Asperia. I'll also attempt to deploy a system backdoor near you. Once you're in, your first objective is to find the system backdoor. The terminal will guide you to its location.
Got it.
We can set off as soon as you're ready. Before we do, feel free to ask me if you have any questions.
Alright, we're ready.
Zeke, please take care of Shirley.
How I wish I could take your place. I'm sorry.
Don't worry, I won't lose my way. During the time Shirley was away, I did a lot of thinking. You two siblings took me in when I lost my memory, giving me a path to move forward. Afterward, Shirley and I journeyed together. We traveled side by side, place after place. Before I knew it, Shirley had become an incredibly important person to me. Alright, time to go.
Alright, let's head on in. Alright. It's been about a year and a half since we done this.
Shirley?
Surely what? Surely it has something to do with space rift? Hey, wakey wakey! If you're done sleeping, hand over the space rift technology.
Space rift technology? Who is this? I must be inside the Gestos network.
Stop playing dumb and quit stalling. Whoever's inside, listen up! I'm Officer Rosalind of Asperia Public Security by the laws of the Federation. Surrender immediately and release the hostages.
Oh. And now we got
You're
data
finally
sources.
awake. I was about to call an ambulance. How are you feeling? Does your head hurt? Feeling any dizziness? Any other side effects? Maybe we should get a doctor to look at that bump on your head, just to be safe.
I'm okay, thanks.
Oh, I work for the Asperia Public Security. Officer Rosalind.
Okay.
I was investigating a criminal group called Wednesday. I noticed that a researcher from Kylo who arrived in Asperia yesterday, that's you, hadn't checked in with public security yet. After connecting the dots, I figured your disappearance might be connected to Wednesday, then tracked you down here. Sadly, we missed her again.
The girl with the mask?
Wednesday? You mean the girl wearing a mask?
That's Ace, a core member of Wednesday and a key suspect that we, public security, have been trying to catch. This group, especially Ace, have committed a string of crimes. If you know anything, please do tell. Now that you're all right, let's get you out of here. I have to take you in for a statement, but don't worry, you're a victim. It's just standard procedure. I'm hoping for your cooperation.
Alright, statement. I wonder what she'll ask.
Actually,
Okay. Yeah.
before we go, I need to report into Hycros District 4. I haven't had a chance to touch base with them since I arrived in Asperia.
Got it. Do what you need to do.
Alright. Let's get to the phone booth. No, I should have like switched to DX12 mode so I could load more stuff in. Oh well. That's fine.
Can you hear me, Plotty?
I've been waiting for quite a while, Authorizer. You're much later than scheduled. I thought you were discovered by the firewall.
The researcher from Kylo that I replaced is currently being held hostage by a criminal gang, so I got caught up in that mess. They demanded the space rift technology from me, but I couldn't give it to them, so that led to some complications.
Yep.
What? Are you all right?
Luckily, a policewoman
I
saved
shouldn't
me,
longer
so
protagonist.
now I'm out of
Welcome.
danger.
Welcome,
That's a
welcome.
relief, then. Without further ado, let's start activating the terminal system integration
Pyra.
function.
Okay.
The Authorizer's system integration is the key to bypassing the firewall. The reason you're at risk of being attacked by the firewall is because, to the system, you're an abnormal foreign data. So the solution to this is quite simple.
Okay.
Simply make the system believe you are a part of it, and the integration system can meet our needs. It allows you to experience multiple identities in the surface layer, and record them as data features in the terminal.
Alright. Like role playing?
Can I understand this as role-playing?
That's right. This allows you to experience the world from multiple dimensions. The closer your connection with this world, the lower the chance the firewall can detect you. And there's also the application library function of the terminal, which contains various apps. These apps can modify the data of the surface layer, helping you gain some special abilities. Like the space rift you mentioned earlier, you can actually use the portal application on the terminal to achieve a similar effect. However, the number of uses is limited, and it's very easy to be detected by firewalls. In essence, the more an application function violates the laws of the world, the greater the chance it will be detected by the firewall. The application library function of the terminal is being activated. It will be available for use once activation is complete.
No.
In addition, I've pinpointed the location of the data anomaly. It's on the 27th floor of the Aurora Experimental Center near the Tower of Fantasy, right in the heart of Asperia. This building is the experimental facility and headquarters of Asperia's top corporation, Aurora Industries. As the headquarters of Aurora Industries, it might not be easy to get in. You could look into it and see if your status as a Hycros employee from District 4 could help you. And look who's here.
Ah, Mia!
I've uploaded the data into this little one. Now she can accompany you in the network's world. I believe that with the terminal's functions, she can help you even more.
Alright,
Thank
thanks.
you, Plotty. You've been a great help.
Skip the formalities. I just did what I was supposed to do.
Exit authorizer. Mia is here to help.
Looks like you're still not used to this new title yet, huh, Mia?
I will do my best.
Because of the firewall, little things can't always hang around here. The same goes for me. I'm unable to maintain constant contact with you. However, I'll make the most of our limited opportunities to communicate and support your operations in the foundational layer. As for your activities in the surface layer, you'll often need to make your own decisions. The application module of the terminal has been loaded. You can now try using the terminal's application function. By choosing different applications, you can gain different abilities. However, the terminal can only handle a limited number of applications at a time. If you
I think it showed the wrong thing.
You'll have to head to a back door to do so.
Okay. Or I guess no, this thing is... Alright, 86, 82. So I guess it's for that there. I click login, and then we have this stuff here. Alright. We'll grab that.
Not too bad. Looks like you've got the basics of how to use the terminal. Back doors are scattered throughout the place. All you need to do is find buildings with similar
appearances, and we can enter backdoor areas. Got it. Okay, nobody has a bonus for indoor zone.
Alright, I'll take my leave now. The policewoman who saved me has been waiting for me for quite some time.
All right, off you go. I wish you all the best in what's to come. I've got some tough nuts to crack at the Central Arc myself.
Alright, and then there's the other thing that, yeah, I can do indoor zone as well. Just put Nemesis there. Because no one has a bonus for indoor zone. Oh wait, you know what we can do as well? I might as well open up all the chests here. And then like look into seeing dailies and shit. Let's see what we can get done. The mech is not there yet, but we can access all the stuff there. And I can get a bunch of mats here. Wait, is this... Damn, there's like higher tier equipment there too. I got a paint blueprint as well. Wait, they just like put these in there now? Interesting. That's definitely different from before. Okay. Oh, let's open more of these. So then we can upgrade the terminal. Yeah, we definitely want to get those terminal things upgraded. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, we get gear from this too.
Not too bad. Looks like you've got the basics of how to use the terminal. Back doors are scattered throughout the place. All you need to do is find buildings with similar appearances, and you can enter these backdoor areas.
Alright, I'll take my leave now. The policewoman who saved me has been waiting for me for
What
quite
the hell,
some
we
time.
glitched it. Instead of doing this where you just went out of the way to open all the chests. Okay. What the hell is that dolphin pendant? But yeah, there's like a lot of stuff to grab here. Now that we can access this place.
All right, off you go. I wish you all the best in what's to come. I've got some tough nuts to crack at the Central Arc myself.
Oh, and I get some cosmetics and stuff there too. I got one of them. I forgot that you could get them from there. I actually got one of them. I was surprised. Because, like, yeah, I did get one of them. Anything else here? Nope. Oh, I got some smart city data sets somehow. Okay. Alright, that's available again. Anything else down here? At least we have almost 30k CS. The way there, go to the other spot. Probably not. Because like there is like another spot to get chests. Let's just go to channel 2. See if we can open more. Oh, I should do my dailies here too. Because then we can see if we can get the beta sources. Yeah, I think we'll get data sources and stuff here. Wait, altered modules there? Ooh. I'll get 2 altered modules there today. Nice. We gotta keep going and get this thing upgraded all the way.
Not too bad. Looks like you've got the basics of how to use the terminal. Back doors are scattered throughout the place.
Game must be alive, yeah.
All you need to do is find buildings with similar appearances, and you can enter these backdoor areas.
Alright.
I'm not seeing any
I'll take
purple
my leave now.
chests.
The policewoman who saved me has been waiting for me for quite some time.
Alright, I have suppressor version 5 now. Which is good. Best to get the suppressor as high as possible for the extra damage reduction and bonuses. Wait, will you get like the thing in Kylo then?
All right, off you go. I wish you all the best in what's to come. I've got some tough nuts to crack at the Central Arc myself.
Damn, we're getting like purple gear. We're going with purple gear now. For the extra stats. Okay, at least it saves in the slot. If you put the thing in there. Wait, what the hell do I do with this? I have like a second one of these. That's weird. Alright, now we're at suppressor 5.2. Alright, eventually want to get all the way up. Alright, upgrading the suppressor does give some damage mitigation and other boosts to help with things as well. So that's good. Oh, this thing should be better then. Alright, because this one gives more crit damage. Another thing. Yeah, its base stats are higher. Feels weird to be like getting rid of them for purple here again. But here we are. That's what we're doing. Alright, that's where we're at. Wait, I have 3 Rising Gale Shards. Interesting. Okay. Oh, survival guide teleport is there now. Wait. What do they have at survival guide in the shop there? What do they have there? I'm curious. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to submit my stuff. I almost forgot I had to like fill out the content submission form or something. Oh, where was that thingy? Oh, right. Where's the thingy? There we go. I forgot to submit my, something that I needed to submit earlier. And now I just remembered, so I just did that. So, but yeah, game probably alive. Let's see then, what do we got here? The store has all of these. Why is there a monthly limit of 2 though? So like you can get these a different way for the background. You need a lot of petty cash though. Oh, people have been playing this already. Yeah, I can go play that. There's just profile card stuff there now. It doesn't have like anything else. So there's that. It's still cool that it's there. Let's go back to the overworld though. The main map. Oh, I need to like get the thing in position to continue my Lunicorn farm as well into Wet Night Abyss. 1 sec. Wait, what the hell is doing the damage? Yeah, Zeke still has Serpent Chain. Even if it's in a more limited capacity. Wait, did they just like instantly respawn? What the hell? Oh shit. Fuck. Now we're gonna be in jail. Or not. It didn't put us in jail. That's interesting. It like actually didn't put us in the jail. I guess too early to put us in there. Yeah, we're gonna need to go around the whole map and up. Get some of the things in there. I probably won't like open all the supply pods. At least not for a while. Might as well like get AFK exploration to like do all the stuff first. Yeah, we need that one. It is weird how this one like straight up gives me data sources when the other thing like didn't. Like I can actually get data sources.
We've got a little friend here?
Meet my assistant, the latest model of smart servant.
Hello, I am Mia.
Oh, hi! Mia. Why does she sound like this?
Oh, her speech module's a little glitchy. Not a big deal. It's getting late. We should get going. By the way, where exactly are we?
Linglong Industrial Park. It's the largest and most advanced comprehensive industrial park in Hesperia, where both Aurora Industries and Shooter Electronics have established branches.
The largest?
Okay.
It's hard to tell at a glance.
That's because the Starloop Sea surrounding Astra is an important protected tourist spot in Hesperia, where they host annual surfing festivals and music festivals.
I just finished like the other story to get the jet board. Ooh, welcome Raiders. 106 million viewers. Welcome. Welcome, welcome.
Alright, blast off.
Let's leave it at that for now. Hop on.
Oh, this old clip. Nice. The car.
Can you?
Let's go.
Oh no.
The car blast off. Best clip.
Oh, you had to, the game reset us. Alright, that was a good attempt. That was good. Hit the ceiling, probably.
You gotta love that clip. Car mount, so much fun. Just blast off. Alright.
You're right. Hop on. Just a heads up. Make sure you hold on tight.
Okay.
So, this is your first visit to Hesperia, isn't it?
More like it's been a long time since I last visited. It has changed so much I barely recognize it.
Well, our guest from
Yep.
Kylo?
That's
That's
right
my
there.
hometown, Astra Hesperia. See that magnificent tower in the distance on your right?
We can't open camera
That's
mode.
Hesperia's Tower of Fantasy, one of the first built worldwide.
Hesperia's Tower of Fantasy.
Uh-huh.
Talk like you're lost in thought.
Definitely a
You're sounding
tower
like
there.
your neighbor's grandpa. That tower was the key that unlocked. Oh,
And they got
Does
cut off.
everyone here admire the Tower of Fantasy like you?
of course not. Look ahead. I'm sure Kylo has problems like this too.
Are they protesting?
Yeah, protests like these have been non-stop since the tower was built.
I should get like the
They might not
sign
be a
mod
big
for the
threat,
protest thing.
but they sure make our jobs harder.
It would be funny. I should get that back.
Take last year, for example. The end-of-year report showed that protest activity was up by 30%, and we ended up using 20% of our manpower just for crowd control.
Yeah, I had an idea of the disaster.
You know, Astra Building is the largest business center in Astra. And of course, their event drew out all the media. They love a spectacle.
Sounds like you're not a fan.
What's doing the damage? Oh wait, I know why. It's the charge. Right, I forgot that just
My neighbor doesn't
pulses
like
damage
Omnium
once in
either.
a while.
He used to work for Aurora Industries. He says that Omnium technology took over the market, leaving Aurora so broke they can barely pay his pension. So I I get why some people might not be happy with Omnium technology. It hasn't been great for everyone. What I can't stand is the media. They exaggerate everything and twist the facts. Having to deal with them on top of our regular duties is a real headache. Hey, Carol. Just got off work?
Yeah, I was just about to
They're on my ass because of
Why
the
are you
thing.
not in District 23? What brings you here?
I know,
I just
right?
cracked a big case and brought the victim over for a
We just
statement.
started.
A big case. Victim. Give me the details.
Well, I've been tracking Wednesday while in District 23, and I stumbled upon Ace kidnapping this researcher from Kylo.
Hold on, that's a lot to process. You're tracking Wednesday and a researcher got kidnapped by Ace?
Yeah.
Are you out of your mind? Even if Director Wells is your uncle, you can't just blatantly ignore his orders like that. You've been demoted to a junior officer for 3 months already. If they find out about this, you're gonna be stuck in District 23 till next year.
That's exactly why I'm after Ace's group. It's all part of my redemption arc to get my job back.
You and your one-track mind for solving cases. Think about it. After the Omnium boom, traditional industries like Aurora were already struggling. Now there's talk of stolen trade secrets tanking their stock overnight. Aurora Industries is one of the oldest and most prominent companies in Esperia. The scandal is basically a slap in the face for the state's public security. With the state government and Aurora both trying to smooth things over, they would downplay any incident, theft or not. Do you realize how many bridges you're burning by not letting this go? And remember, you're a junior officer now. You don't have the authority to investigate on your own. If anything goes wrong, your redemption arc will result in them piling on even more charges against you.
But I did manage to rescue the victim. I wanted to restore the department's good name. After the media distorted the narrative of our last case, I feel responsible for tarnishing our reputation.
You're lucky you actually saved someone this time. But even knowing your good
Okay.
intentions, the director would still have punished you. He sent you to District 23 to keep you out of trouble, and yet here we are. By the way, you didn't get hurt in the rescue, did you?
No.
Of course not. Not even a scratch. I plan to head home after finishing the paperwork.
No. Junior officers can't handle cases by themselves, remember?
But this is the only person who's had direct contact with Ace.
I get it. You really want to catch Ace, but rules are rules. Don't worry, I'll help you with the paperwork. Let's grab dinner together later, and I'll fill you in.
Okay.
Carol, you're the best. I owe you one. Dinner's on me tonight.
Ooh, word. But just this once. Between you and me, I've heard the director's got a secret plan to take down Wednesday. I bet they'll be caught quicker than you think.
Yeah,
So,
about that.
There's no need for you to investigate on your own anymore. For your safety.
Damn,
and
this
to
typo,
avoid
there's an
getting
extra
off.
E.
First I've heard. Guess I'll
Nice
have to ask my
typo.
uncle later. Please follow Officer Carol here to the interrogation room. You might still be a target, so I'll wait here for you.
Alright, thanks, I appreciate
I'll
it.
leave it to you guys.
Oh, it's nothing. But you... You're so calm after facing such a dangerous situation, right after you arrived here. If I didn't know you were a researcher, I'd be convinced that you were an experienced soldier or something.
Uh-huh.
It's probably just the exhaustion. Not gonna lie, I'm too tired to feel scared or anxious anymore. I really need some rest.
Understandable. Let's make it quick then.
Alright. Cool. I think when I, opened the map thing, because I got into combat or whatever and died
What's with
already,
that look?
it glitched and we
Did
still hear
something
the
go
sound
wrong
from
with
the
your
thing.
statement?
Oh no, just thinking about some stuff.
About what? Maybe I can help.
Well, actually, you can. But I didn't want to come off as offensive to you.
Oh, I get it. Carol told you about me, didn't she? Honestly, it's
Okay.
no biggie. Just a botched arrest that got me demoted to a junior officer. It's not something I'm losing sleep over, and neither should you.
She didn't, actually. She just asked me not to mention you saving me if other officers ask.
Oh, I see. Carol was probably just being considerate, trying to spare me some embarrassment so she didn't go into details. Oh, Carol. Always complicating things for no reason. Might as well just lay everything out in the open. So, the criminal group Wednesday, led by Ace, raided Aurora Industries HQ not too long ago. It was all over the news. Wednesday has always been a headache for Aurora, but it was never anything serious. However, last time they really went all out, breaking into the core area of the Aurora building to steal some secret files. I had just been promoted to Special Officer, and I had a bit of history with Wednesday before. Uncle Wells gave me the mission, seeing it as the perfect opportunity for me to show what I'm made of.
Isn't that
I
the director?
remember you saying before that Wells was your director. Why is he your uncle now?
Well, Uncle Wells was actually my dad's comrade in arms. After my dad died, he's been looking after me, back when he was just one of the many special officers. It's kind of frustrating, though. Since Uncle Wells became the director, everyone seems to think I'm just riding his coattails, no matter how hard I work.
No wonder you said earlier that Wells wanted you to prove yourself.
Yeah, it's a shame I let him down. At the time, the SWAT team surrounded the building from the outside, and we went in together to block it off.
What I didn't expect was, despite being surrounded, they still managed to escape.
And that's why you were demoted to a junior officer?
The failed operation led to serious consequences. Aurora Industries didn't want a PR crisis, so they pressured Uncle to close the case quickly. I didn't think too much and was focused on continuing the investigation. Uncle came up with a reason to send me off to District 23 as a junior officer. It looked like a punishment, but he was actually trying to protect me. But that only made me more determined to bring Ace's group to justice. I'm going to prove to Aurora that we're not to be underestimated.
Alright, you can do
I
it.
hope you catch Ace soon and get your job back.
Thank you. It's pretty late. Let me drop you off at your place.
Before that, could we swing by Aurora Industries? I just realized I haven't gotten in touch with them yet.
At this hour? Everyone probably already left. If we go now, we might not even make it past the front gate. I get mad whenever I think about it. When I was investigating Ace, I went to Aurora trying to pick up some clues. The front desk denied my access, saying I was just a visitor, refusing the entry to the labs and archives, even after I showed them my badge. These big corporations are getting out of hand, treating government officials like we're nobody. Damn those corpo scumbags. Oh, sorry for the rant. Got a bit heated there.
Is it really that strict? I was invited as a researcher. I figured getting into the lab wouldn't be an issue.
Not a chance. They're upgrading the lab security, so all their researchers are on break. Only a handful of their top scientists can get in now.
I see. Thanks for letting me know.
Also, just a heads up. It's not safe wandering around at night lately. Especially watch out for the less crowded places and surveillance blind spots.
Thanks for the heads up. I'll keep an eye out.
Here's my number. If you need anything, call me right away. Really, it's no bother.
All right. I'll definitely reach out if something comes up.
Okay, I'm heading out. Take it easy and have a good night.
Oh. At least they're not attacking me right now, but... Okay, so Simulacra can give you that stuff as gifts as well. Interesting. Oh shit, I thought Did I click the wrong button? Fuck. They need to add a claim all button, man. Yeah, go kill the thing there and then I'll open up the map. still weird that, like, you can't, get them to open the, supply pods there. Oh, they're dead. Hi there, Evelyn Smith. Welcome, welcome. Where was the thing here? Oh, here. I gotta see if I can, like, unglitch my audio. Let's see. Oh, that was enough. I'm doing fine. How are you doing? Alright, let's grab that. And we'll head on up. Alright, we gotta get the signal thing. Yeah, that thing was there. Where was the... single tower's over here. Alright, we gotta open all of them. Okay, yeah, that fixed my audio now. Because it glitched because I was like being bombarded and attacked by the guards or whatever before. Now I'm not. Which is good. Yeah, it's gonna be a while until we can get all of this upgraded all the way. I don't know where all the things are though. So we'll have to eventually get that stuff figured out there. Which is like, I don't remember where all those permissions were. I know some of them we have to open some of the airdrops for them, but I don't remember which one's which. So we'll have to get that sorted out at some point. Yeah, maybe we can climb further in Bygone now. I don't know. Wait, wrong button. I clicked the wrong button. My mistake. Alright, let's exit out of that. And yeah, I think there should be like better gear from opening from like airdrop pieces that we can use. Alright, let's head on over this way. I wonder if I have to like unlock the orbital eye thing to get it to show all the airdrops or whatever. From the mod that I have. Sure, I'll DP as Void Rift. Alright, I got one run of Void Rift. There's other stuff I need to get done. Okay. What element are they running? Also flame. Interesting. But yeah, things are kind of crazy with like the Zeke resonance bug. You can use a Zeke to boost Fizz or Flame attack. Or both. Well, it doesn't apply in Void Rift where stats are fixed. And because they have like fixed crit stats in here, it's like weird. Because like the crit stat is like useless. No point in having the crit there if like you're just gonna guarantee crit here anyways. Nope, nothing there. Okay. So who has what buff? No, I guess I can go Frost. Yeah, right. I'll go Frost. I'll swap to Frost. Okay. Okay, who needed Flame? Awoka was Flame. I'll take a Volt as well. There. Doesn't really matter who has the crit buff. Oh, nice. Glad you like the vibe there. Alright, we should be ready. Still there. Alright, we got Rampage. Unfortunately, I guess the tank doesn't have Aster. Easy. Ooh, flame modules. Not at the moment. I do everything myself right at the moment. Hi, Mahazavara. Welcome. Got some nice flame drives. Very nice flame drives there. I'll need more of those later. I'm out of runs. Alright, let them get their thing done. I'll do more story. What else do we need here? Or can we get done? Yeah, like it's weird when we go look at our stats. Right, 54, 55. But then if I switch to Flame... Wait, no, that's Fold. That's Fizz. Oh, here we go, here's Flame. it becomes 6273. I get more attack there. Like that. Kinda weird. Okay. Oh, let's get the other part of the map. Alright, didn't they tank? Or what? They're gonna farm black dust. Oh. We're probably fine like this. Damn, I'm doing the most damage right now. Nice. I did the most damage. Crazy. It's so much nicer that I can actually play DPS there and use Zeke. So much better for charge. Now I don't have to play tank anymore. Alright, come on. Come on. There we go. Which server are you on? Orb server or the regular servers? Orb server is a little bit different than the gacha server. In the server name, it will say WS for warp server. Oh yeah, okay, warp server. So now that we have the level 60 cap, the mentor system should be available now. So actually, one of the first things I would try to get is find someone to be a mentor for you. The reason why is you'll get a bunch of extra goodies for both the mentor and the mentee, so that would be in your case. Also, like, I'll pull up the UI thing for it after this raid. Because you can, like, infinitely farm the stuff here. Yeah, pull it up right after this. Yeah. Even better if you can like make a friend out of it, right? Because this is an MMO type game, so the content is, you know, built around and designed around doing things together. Because again, you get bonuses as well as your mentor gets bonuses from you both doing things together. Make sure you log in every day so you can get your ticket here. Same time, if you want to get more of these faster, you'll find people doing taxis to go kill world bosses. You don't need to use a key, you can force to cipher them. But like basically, join those groups, you can get 50 of these shards a day. When you get 100 of these shards, you can get another weapon draw. Early on as well, I would avoid leveling up any of the weapons past level 3 early on until you decide what you want to play, because there are different types of units, different ways that they can play. And basically with your weapons, only get them to level 3 first. Eventually you're going to unlock them all. It's going to take about a month or so. Except for these two, I don't know how they're going to release them. But all the other ones you'll eventually unlock over the course of a month. But like, I wouldn't recommend getting them past level 3 in the early stages, until you've, like, fully decided what you want to play around, what you want to use and what you want to play. But yeah, because, like, there's a lot of things in there. What's funny is there's actually a funny different bug that's a bit different here than it is on the CN version, because they kind of forgot to change something. And it's technically a bit better for the balance of the game overall that it's there, so hopefully they don't fix it, because it's like a really good bug actually. I'll go into it a bit after. But yeah, like there are like different types of archetypes for how you can deal damage, as well as of course tank and healing roles are very important for group content. So I like some videos out there, some of them might have said something that they didn't, because they didn't really play. They saw the stamina system and didn't understand it. There is like a stamina thing in there, but the stamina stuff is not what you think. You can still infinitely go and clear and farm stuff without stamina, and you can still get rewards. The actual purpose of it is just to get boosted drop rates temporarily. Like, I already finished all my raid entries, I'm still getting gear to drop. But yeah. Sadly, they didn't give us the training dummy that the gacha server has. On the gacha server, we have like a cactus training dummy. We don't have that here. Is it the triple one, or... It's the triple one, right? For that one, you would just if it's the one with where there's like 3 of them, you just use the scale, you'll enter this different state. Every time you attack, you'll slowly spawn in clones. And then every once in a while, you want to like push the dash button twice. You'll go I believe that was how it worked on the gacha server. You would go up in the air and then you would like do a big strike down. I haven't messed around with Ocelot on this server really. But like this one was like focused on basic attacks. You'll get like little clones after images here. You do a dodge attack and they'll go rush your target. Yeah, that's the one. But yeah, there's like all sorts of different weapons that have like, there are some overlap in like how they would function and like you would use for different roles. But like yeah, just like play around with everything and just see what you like, right? You'll slowly unlock everything anyways. I just don't recommend rushing to dump all your resources immediately until you've like fully decided what you want to play. Because like again, like there's over 40 weapons to mix and match and play around with. You won't get them all at once, right? But eventually you'll get access to all of them. So it's best to like slowly ease your way in instead of like rushing through everything. Something that is to note though, right? So like, yeah. Make sure you get your daily bounties done every day. Something I would also recommend is don't use the keys. Don't use your blue and your purple keys, these two. I would avoid using them until you get to around level 60. And then I would dump them on the network map, but not anywhere on the network map. Specifically, this area over here. Specifically just this area. Like, I wouldn't use my keys anywhere, even when you get to the network, until you get into the second layer of the network map and use them there. I wouldn't use them anywhere else. The reason why is it will get you parts early for the mech later. Wait, why is your account brick? Did you level up? So I can get you into the mentor thing? Did you accidentally level up to 59? Because you would have gotten a weapon a day earlier. Oh, it's okay. Don't level up yet. I'll invite you for mentor. You'll get like one extra weapon. A weapon draw. Yeah, let me get you to mentor first. And then we can like do some mentor stuff later. There's like a bunch of stuff. The mentor system here is better than it is on the gacha server. Because I'm already level 60. But yeah. Yeah, well, ideally you'd want someone that can play around the same time as you can, because you get bonuses. There are bonuses for the mentor stuff, especially after graduation. Because like, you would ideally want to find someone that you can play together with. Because yeah. That's for the thing here. Let me because you get a bunch of gear. You also get access to a bunch of equipment modules for leveling up your weapons. So that's also just really good. Yes, because I won't be able to thing. That's why I'll add you now. You won't be able to become a mentee unless you're 2 levels below someone. But yeah. Let's see. Social networking, friends. Here, take it. As soon as you accept it, you're free to level up. Alright. I mean, you'll get a bunch of the other the chest keys later. It's just that if you use them, you know, it's just like the regular server. Yeah, did you get your extra weapon pull? I noticed it when I got some random mentee earlier off stream. Ah, you got Umi. Well, that's one less weapon to deal with. One less from the pool. I really do hope in Season 2 some of the more weird weapons that don't really fit with things, they patch them up, like Umi. So they're gonna have to, like, redo her charge bar. Alright, let me get the thing here. I want to unlock the signal tower. But yeah, it's like a lot of the stuff that was from the gacha server does apply here. Because like, the story content and most of the content is the same. Just everything else is just applied a bit differently. Yeah, you can always get 3 mentors, yes. It always worked that way. So you can get more. But you also just got a bunch of gear too, right? You got a bunch of extra purple gear. Meanwhile, I can't get a mentor. Rift note after no weapon. Extra free, extra Pepega. Extra Pepega gold. I guess it doesn't like Pepega there. Gotta get this black dust. It is nice that you can, like, just infinitely farm this stuff. Alright, I have 30k CS now. Give up on being mentored. I think it's only once. I got it too. I think it's just first time you get that extra thing, but like... good to have it, you know? You should do some of the mentor missions after. Oh shit, I should have swapped to the other thing. Oh, I think I'm dead. Because I don't have jet board. Yeah, it's first time gift. Shit, I'm dead. We just drowned. I still never got the jet board from the quest. If I got the jet board, I would have been saved. Oh wait. That's fine. Let's go. We totally meant to do that. It spawned me right where we needed to go. Very nice. There we go, I got another part of the map revealed. Easy. Gotta reveal more of it. Oh yeah, that's right. If you do get to level 60 today, don't do your dailies yet. Do them in the network. You'll get data sources. You'll get data sources from network dailies for some reason, even though you don't get balls from domain 9 or the or Mira from Vera ones, which is weird. I'll pull it up after. Because like, there's a bunch of stuff you gotta do before graduation to get like all the rewards. Because like, if you get the max apprentice points before graduation, and then you graduate with the max, you get a bunch of stuff. I say, if it's tomorrow, then don't. I'll show you the missions. A lot of them are like pretty simple, like doing world boss and doing content with the mentor. Right, because like your graduation rewards is also, I'm pretty sure it's based off of like how far you are when you complete the thing. Or something, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's under co-op mission. Like, one of them is like, I gotta kill 100 mobs with you. One of them's doing anchor shift. There's doing a raid. There's doing void rift or whatever. Like, is that stuff? It's the same thing as the gacha server. Oh, I have it on my list. Yeah, mentors have it. Because, like, as well while doing it, it'll increase the reputation bar or whatever. But you can only get up to 100 points per week. So it's 7 weeks. You couldn't reveal the snow map? What do you mean the snow map area of domain 9? You have to go there. You have to go there and then reveal it yourself. Oh, let me point to it. Oh wait, if your level isn't high enough, the auto explorer won't load it. What level are you? Because I believe if you're below level 55, the auto explorer from the simulacra thing won't unlock it. Yeah, until you're level 55, it won't show up. That's why. You can't really unlock that part of the view of the map there until you get to level 55. Unless you manually go there and unlock it yourself. So like after you get the timestamp, you would have to physically go over here and unlock it yourself. It won't show itself until you're level 50. It won't auto-explore this area unless you're level 55. But if you go here yourself, you can then manually unlock it. You have to find the thingies. Yeah. That's because like the Aquaville and what's it called again? Marshville are level 55 zones. It's for level 55. Those two areas are for level 55. Well, the network one is level 60. The mech area of the network one is level 65. Yeah. I mean, there's no real rush, right? You can slowly make your way over. The game does have catch-up mechanisms, and it's not like this stuff is gonna go away. Yeah, Zeke is super strong here for enabling my ability to do damage that way. Yeah, cause like this part is crazy, right? Just gives 12 weapon charge if anything's lower than 12. Good for discharge damage build. Wait, why am I tanking now? The fuck? I did too much damage. I over aggroed. Crazy. I did too much damage. I out aggroed the tank. Actually crazy. Right, imagine. I got more and more gear, man. Been farming all sorts of things. So you got more stats. I have 30k CS now. Yes, I got Zeke. I got Zeke earlier. There's only one weapon I don't have now. It's Linces. I'm missing Linces. Linces is the last weapon I'll get. So tomorrow I'll have all of the weapons. Damn, I'm doing so much damage, man. Yeah, the damage goes crazy with this setup. Damage go crazy. It's nice that like Zeke Serpent Chain still exists too. But yeah, I should do more of the story to unlock some of those as well. And some of the other auto exploration slots. I wonder though, will we get network auto exploration? Or no? Not network. Kylo auto exploration. Or would that have to wait for 6.0? Crazy damage there. Crazy big damage there. Yeah, I don't have enough purple mats to keep getting that thing further. Unfortunately. As much as I would want to. But yeah, it's nice having charge for days. Shit. The thing popped up. I'm gonna die when I get spawned back in, am I? I'm gonna die, aren't I? Easy big damage. This comp is so busted, man. It's so busted. Oh, somehow I survived. Let's see. Wait, you get 4% attack and HP for mentorship. Wait, that's actually pretty big. Damn. 4% more attack and HP for mentorship. That's actually pretty huge. Like, actually, that is pretty huge. 4% attack and HP for mentorship, man. Considering, like, we have, like, barely any sources of that stuff. Actually pretty huge. Wait, I wanted to, unlock the door. Oh, there. There we go, we got that part of the map unlocked. We still got other sections to do. Like up there. Nope, need more dust. Okay, they're gonna do their last run here. Cool. But yeah, I should try to get like every piece of gear to 27. Right, get my stats up as high as possible. Maybe try to get the Frag Evolution Frontier done as well. Alright, let's get on in. Yeah, generated too much charge there and lost some damage. Still very big damage there. So we take that. Alright, let's see. We gotta slowly get through that one. But yeah, I do wonder though, if we can get past 1,000 stamina or endurance. But yeah, because you have the mentorship thing, I can like warp you around and stuff as well. There's Void Rift, a world boss, kill 100 overworld enemies, raid, final trial, join op. And then private chat. Wait, and then I get mentorship coins? Wait, what can I do with mentorship coins here? Oh shit, then I can get my expansion pack. I can get, the thing. Yeah, that'll be very handy, and then I can get gold. Oh yeah, these are a thing still. These are somehow still a thing. Somehow. Wait, how does the crew thing work? Free mats. What's the dance here? I have no clue. I like never figured this shit out. Wait, is this one? I don't know this shit. What's the dance? I guess? So y'all have different dance moves? I don't know how you do this shit. Oh, it'll tell you. Okay. Do I just do this? We just AFK here for a bit? Yeah, you can't duplicate them. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna get food. I'm gonna be right back. I'll be right back. We can just do this while I be right back. And then, we'll figure out stuff from there. I'll be right back. How is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? What a fascinating travel. Well, listen. That might be faster with like telephone. Actually. Someone's gonna get drugs for this. I know, it's great. It's great, man. Alright, let's do it in network. Oh wait, no, I do want to touch the blue ones, just not the icy ones. Okay. Oh, so like this is amazing. Oh, shit. The icy one is stuck. No, the blue one, no, the blue one, no. I think blue is just fun. It's so much fun. Doesn't work most of the time. It really doesn't work most of the time to skip one, and this is not even like part of the main, so this is some random side quest thing. Let's go! Man, I didn't even get to use the game, guy. Oh, it's this stupid minigame again. Man, they don't even like have music or anything. It's like a rhythm game without the rhythm. Two ways. One is your inputs into the game, but the other is whatever you're trying to display on your screen. So obviously, the higher your Okay, I'm back. I got food. You know, maybe we'll do some reacts while I eat then. How do I see what the points are I'm getting are? Correct dance, and we just keep getting points this way. Cool. Right, I got food. I guess what we can do then, because we're gonna AFK for points anyways, is, I guess we can try to go through the React backlog a bit. What'd you guys send me? Let me pull it up. Because you guys send me stuff through Discord. Okay. Ah, nice. Let's see. What was I sent? The hell is this? An artificial womb to deliver a human baby? What the fuck? So like, how did the thing get fertilized and everything? How did this work? But that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Actually crazy. What else is here? Mega Dark Rain game. Oh yeah, that was before the thing. I already saw what it looks like. The Mega Dark Rain. It is something how far back would we even want to go? You know what, let's see this one. I don't think I've seen that one yet. I haven't finished the Enfield beta. We're gonna try to like at least finish that up tomorrow. But yeah.
Okay.
Alright, let's see this.
I'm worried about Arknight's Enfield, and I have put an unreasonable amount of time and hours into the Enfield beta. And I can confidently say this is one of the greatest, most alluring 3D open world gacha games out there.
Okay.
So where does the kind of worry come from? Well, I think it'd be easier to explain with the story. So recently in the late hours of the night, around 2 a.m. or so, I procrastinated on doing all of my gacha dailies that day, just like you might procrastinate on doing your homework in school. And I also hadn't done a single big like flagship event in Genshin or HSR for the entire 40-day patch cycle. And the deadline was coming due, because I procrastinated on those as well. So I was forcing myself to do some Genshin puzzle game made for 5-year-olds that I hated with every fiber of my being, but I needed to do it for 60 Primo Gems. And under the crushing pressure of gacha FOMO, I ended up falling asleep at my desk and missing all of my deadlines in both games. When I woke up, I felt the physical pain of all those pulls I missed, so I booted up Elden Ring Night Rain to wash away my regrets. And the funny thing is, as soon as I dropped into the game and the round started, all of my drowsiness instantly fell away, and I was like instantly locked into the game and having fun.
If it's only 60,
the exact
it's not
same
even
scenario
one pull.
played out sometime later when I was forcing myself to do Wua's knockoff Vampire Survivors event. And compared to the physical pain of the tiredness and dull monotony that I'd been experiencing playing Genshin and Wua, it felt like God had personally come down to cleanse my soul of gacha brain rot. But I think if God really did notice me that day, I think he'd be disappointed in me for playing Arknight's Enfield, because Enfield gets so much correct and is genuinely fun, but the one unescapable demon that is looming over this game is of course the gacha monetization. Now, this isn't going to be another video talking about the specifics of the gacha system and how stupid it is, although we'll get into that later. But I want to focus
Someone
on
sent this to
how
me,
they're
I
just
have no
taking the
idea who
wrong
this guy
path
is.
with this game, because they're allowing the gacha monetization to infect every facet of the game, just like how Genshin and Wua and HSR and those other gacha games do. So in gacha games, the gacha typically infects everything from the story writing to character kit designs to the very gameplay content that the devs are allowed to make and put into the game. And despite doing a lot of things differently, like this factory system, which is really satisfying and fun, this game is at risk of copying the Genshin Wua model and just becoming another login simulator where you log in and do chores every day to slowly accumulate currency to pull on a gacha banner every 2 to 3 to 4 months. And these kind of gacha games, they want to appeal to like a hyper casual broad audience, and for that reason they actually actively avoid injecting any replayability into their games. I guess because like for the hyper casual crowd, like actually playing the game would stress people out or something like that. So to understand the life cycle of these gacha games, you have to understand the era of enshittification that we are currently living through. Enshittification is this term coined by tech journalist Cory Doctorow to essentially describe the degradation of a platform over time. The way it works is that a company first launches a high quality product that is extremely generous to the customer base. Then once they've reeled you in and made you a part of their ecosystem to the point where it's actually harder to leave than to stay, they start nickel and diming you on some BS by adding in more and more anti-consumer business practices
Sounds
to
about right.
extract more profit from their loyal and dedicated audience. I think this is exactly how gacha games operate. They have these extravagant launches where they all brag about how many gacha pulls they're giving you in the launch window, and all these CCs are freaking jorking it over the company's generosity. And you know, the game is fun because it's new and the human brain craves novelty. And then the gacha FOMO and predatory practices get their tendrils in you to make you a part of their ecosystem before the game quickly starts regressing on the amounts of pools it gives you and the amounts of new content they're bringing out, because they know statistically the vast majority of people that are still around after like 1 to 2 months will stick around no matter the level of abuse or lazy content they're forced to swallow. because of how gacha FOMO psychology works. And eventually the game just turns into a login simulator where the only goal is to log in and speedrun your dailies and do lazy minigame events that you don't like, so that you can slowly accumulate a carefully calculated amount of drip-fed gacha currency to pull on a character banner once every few months. And why do you even need new characters? I literally can't tell you, because there's no actual content to play them in, other than maybe an end game, which is a DPS check with a timer.
In a stupid circle too. But also, endgame contents are a scam, right? We've done the math on it before. The amount of premium currency you get versus the cost it is to get a character, it'll take you several decades of doing it with that character on every reset and getting the max rewards, right, before you break even. So, endgame content is generally a scam in those, when that's the reason why you're doing them.
At the top of the screen, which is the same in every single game, and we'll also have like buffs that shill whatever the current banner character is, so it trivializes the experience if you do pull it, but it also feels unnecessarily difficult if you don't pull that character. Games like Chaos Zero Nightmare, Do It Night Abyss, and Where Winds Meet have shown us that it doesn't have to be this way. Games don't have to be a login simulator, even if they also provide like a 5-minute per day playing style. Developers can incentivize you to play their game with actual fun gameplay content rather than just like the gacha FOMO treadmill of character banners forcing you to log in every day to complete your daily chores. CZN is a gacha game too, but they actually innovated with their roguelike mode, where you go into this mode and you build a deck, and it's influenced by randomness, and it's actually like a really fun and replayable game mode. So it's not only fun to play like in the moment, but it's also tied to progression, because you can take the deck that you built there into other pieces of content, so it just makes for a really fun gameplay loop. And you know, Do It Night Abyss, it might be imperfect now and has a long list of things to improve on, but the future of that game is extremely bright, because the ceiling of its potential is honestly infinitely higher than the potential of other games like Genshin or Wuwa or HSR, because the active objective of those games is expressly to not provide replayable and like solid gameplay content. I'm pretty sure the Hoyo and Kuro CEOs have both been on record talking about this. They want to remain as casual as possible, right? What Do It Night Abyss is doing is kind of like what Sun Tzu said in The Art of War about putting your soldiers on death ground. So they're put in a position where it's either win or die. It's like when Aaron was staring at himself in the mirror chanting like Tatake, Tatake. If you don't win, you die, and if you don't fight, you can't win. The Do It Night Abyss devs are essentially a small island nation that have gotten their hands on the Attack Titan and are now declaring a war on the entire gacha economy. By deleting the gacha monetization system, they force themselves into an incentive structure where they need to actually make good content to make money. Gacha games, on the other hand, they just need a good launch and like 30 days of good content and to psychologically trap people into their gacha FOMO ecosystem. So rather than keeping their players engaged with actual content, players stick around because of FOMO tactics and sunk cost fallacy. I think if you just look at the recent hype around the drip marketing of the 3.x Wuthering Waves characters, all that Kuro really had to do was drop some new PNGs of upcoming characters, and loads of people were on their knees begging for the opportunity to spend hundreds of dollars.
Not just PNGs, AI generated PNGs. Which was even funnier.
On the gacha banner. It's very telling that they didn't even need to release gameplay content for people to get excited. Even the most recent news and videos has nothing related to what the game actually needs, which is replayability and an actual focus on new game modes and novelty in general, with like the ecosystem and the builds and team diversity. All they need to do, all any gacha company needs to do, is show off some shiny new PNGs, some flashy gameplay animations that, by the way, will also get old after you've had them for a week, and you know, you'll start waiting for the next round of shiny new PNGs and gameplay animations. Honestly, they could have the most absolute cinema animations. They could pull in like Ufotable and Mappa animation studios, and they could put the animators in chains and make them slave away on every single character animation and cutscene. But if the game is literally still just,
I mean, they're using AI for that too.
Logging in to run 2 task fields in a nightmare nest and then log off. I'm sorry, but that's the same grind of daily chores the game has always been. And no amount of riding around a beautiful empty open world on a motorcycle is going to change that. I think the same exact thing goes for Genshin HSR marketing and other gacha game marketing. I worry that Arknight's Enfield will take the Genshin Wuwa approach of just front loading a lot of good content into the launch before the game eventually just turns into a login simulator where you're forced to do silly events that you don't like and log in every day for 10 minutes to spend energy and do your daily chores so that you can keep running on the hamster wheel of gacha character banners without actually providing any replayable or interesting content to use those characters in. And it's honestly a tragedy because Arknight's Enfield is packed to the absolute brim with amazing gameplay and great ideas, and instead of taking these ideas and giving them elements of replayability and letting them and giving them like a life of their own. They're just like one and done systems. Like once you fill up a reputation bar or do an associated quest, there's really no reason to return to them. And it's mind-boggling that EnVtuber would appeal to the hyper-casual gacha player, and its end game after the first like 60 to 70 hours is packed with content that will drive away all the hyper-casual gacha players. So like a casual is not going to be happy that they're still doing tutorials for the factory system 15-20 hours in to the game. But the people who love learning the intricacies of complex gameplay loops and then master—
It's not that complex. I get annoyed when I was playing it too. I got annoyed with tutorials of it because then after we see them like 15-20 hours later, they won't let me actually do it for another 5-10 hours after that because of how handholdy it is. So I get annoyed for a different reason.
Mastering them will absolutely love it, right? And you know, your Genshin and Rule players will be having like mental breakdowns, like where's my abyss, where's my tower of adversity, okay, like where's my DPS check with a timer at the top of the screen, because I can't comprehend a game that doesn't have that kind of stuff. And what do you mean I have to learn and craft a factory in order to make gear? Where's my gear system that's just multiple layers of RNG stacked one on top of the other, you know? Like,
not just multiple layers of RNG, but RNG, when you combine it and look at it as a whole, is a lower likelihood of getting a single min-max piece than winning the fucking lottery. By like several times over, even.
I think gacha players are so like whipped and abused by these corporations that we've reached the point where we're like not even making demands of the companies anymore. And you know, if you do want to criticize a game or a company so that it gets better, then you first have to wade through the masses of like billion-dollar corporation defenders who have like tied their self-worth to the perception of their gacha game. You know, I think we've lost this idea that you should be making outrageous and extravagant demands of these gacha companies. They make absurd amounts of money by using manipulative and predatory monetization. The least they could do is actually reinvest back into the game by putting effort into providing meaningful content rather than just letting enshittification ensue so they can stash away even larger amounts of profit. And there's just like huge misconception by what it means to actually reinvest into the live service of the game. And I'll tell you right now how it works, okay? Games don't make $100 million and then reinvest that back into the same game. Because how would you even do that? You have to ask yourself, how would you even do that? Would you just hire like 1 million developers? That money goes to executives, shareholders, and it goes towards fueling new projects so the company can quarter a different area.
They're very
of the market
boring and very tedious.
Different player base with their gacha BS. Did Hoyoverse put hundreds of millions of dollars back into Genshin? No. They spawned like a dozen different projects, and the executives got really, really rich, and Genshin got Malastra Wonderland after 6 years, which is the sorriest excuse for content I've ever seen in my life. I don't even think you can call it content, honestly. It's not even Genshin. It's like a completely different thing tacked onto Genshin, so they can hopefully get a portion of Genshin's massive player base hooked onto another kind of predatory gacha. And I promise you that Kuro Games is doing the same thing with Wuthering Waves. Because
I wouldn't doubt it.
A new character with flashy animations or pretty cutscenes and a beautiful open empty world is not reinvesting into the game. That's part of the product they're selling you in the first place, and they're going to do all that anyway. Reinvesting would be creating replayable gameplay content and then hiring teams of artists to churn out free and earnable skins and cosmetic customization that you can earn for free in-game by doing said replayable content. You know, fashion endgame is a big part of most games, and so giving you fun content to do that you can use to deck out your characters is what these games should be doing, and also like co-op related content. So you can like deck out your character and then show off to your friends or play with your friends, work towards.
And the funniest part is everything he's asking about and like talking about exists in ToF, but not in these other ones. That's the irony. Like the actual irony is like, you know. You've been asking. Also, somehow in ToF, but everyone likes to ignore it or treat it like a punching bag. Like all the stuff he's been asking for Yeah, exactly. Like, there's never anything there. It's always been that way. Day one, right? And today, what has actually changed? There's a reason why, like, I end up dropping them and not staying. There's multiple reasons, but it's just like, generally speaking, when I'm playing a game, I don't know, maybe I want to actually play the fucking game, right? But then it's just like, okay, walk from point A to point B. You know, you put the story whatever on auto or whatever, or like go do your daily chores in the same place that you optimize so you can spam and finish all your stuff as quickly as possible. Go fight a bunch of trash mobs in an empty, stupid circle so you can spend your resin, your wave plates, or whatever. Get fucked by gear RNG because these games have gear RNG worse than with lower probability than winning the fucking lottery. Like, actually, it's like when you actually look at and compare every single layer of RNG and combine it, it is like really absurd just how awful it is. Like, it makes like MMOs like in the past where they would have things like a 0.5% drop rate or even like a 0.1% drop rate. It makes that, you know, seem like heaven in comparison because you are at least a lot more likely and far more realistically able to get that absurdly low drop rate versus, you know, 1 in 300 million probability chances to get, you know, the maximum possible substat roll lines with all the substats you want at the same time on a single piece of gear. Because, like, the amount of RNG you would add just from having ranges and all the possible substat amounts, it's insane. Alright, like, it is, like, absolutely insane.
Things in the game, you know, and if it's what they should be giving us if they're going to make us swallow this dog shit character gacha and walk away with millions of dollars every month, okay? Instead, we get lazy park management events and basic reskins that cost $30 with no new VFX or voice lines, and yet people still beg on their hands and knees for more $30 lazy reskins. You know, if League of Legends can drop skins with new VFX and voice lines for $30 or less, and cosmetics is their entire business model, then a gacha game where you have to spend hundreds of dollars for characters should be providing all of that for free and earnable.
Even worse when, like, getting the full character costs more than a 50-90. Okay, maybe not now, but like before the RAM pricing went crazy, like it's cheaper to technically go and buy a 50-90 than it is to max out a single unit. In like Genshin or whatever, it's cheaper to buy a 50-90. Which is just crazy. And really sad. Because like the 50-90 with its pricing was already absurd being at a $2,000 MSRP. Yet it's somehow cheaper
in-game, but we never ask for it. And in fact, if you ask for anything from a billion-dollar company, you get a bunch of losers calling you greedy. They actively fight for a lesser game and a lesser product. And the biggest, most unhealthy piece of cope you will ever hear in your entire life is when someone drops $300 on a character and then brags about how they did it to support the devs, as if a billion-dollar company really needed your rent money to stay afloat. EnVtuber's gacha system is equally terrible to all these other gacha systems, and it's actually insulting how purposefully vague and confusing it is. The pity towards the guarantee that doesn't carry
well, in those games, you can't really say that in for ToF Warped, when you literally get everything handed to you. It'll just slowly come over time, but like, right, this game gives you everything, so like, it's a bit different here. But yeah. Here they give you everything, but because they give you everything, you're not spending money on that. The only monetization on the warp server is literally just pay for convenience, or where's the other thing? Or the skin gacha here. But like the whales who get stuff on the skin gacha can then sell it to other players, so you can technically get it for free. Ah, nice, right? I think that like that's also like the most important part with the game, right? Let me see if I can find that clip. Very, very important clip. Let me find that. Alright. A very important clip.
The game is fun. The game.
There's a reason why
is a
he's not
battle.
at Nintendo anymore.
If it's not fun, why bother? If it's not a battle, where's the fun? It's a test that you pass or a quest.
But yeah. Good quote. But yeah, it's like the problem with a lot of them is like you log in, do your chores, and that's it. You know? You don't actually get to do shit in the actual game. And like, my experience with the Enfield factory stuff, I haven't done the thing in the second region yet. I did it in the first beta, but I haven't gotten there in the second beta because of the changes they did. It's just been super slow and so much of a slogfest. I literally fell asleep on stream multiple times trying to get through the fucking story. Even, like, I would even have sections where I was spending hours just mashing skip straight. Because I just wanted to get to the game part. But it would do whatever it could to stop me from playing. Which is just... yikes. But, like, the factory stuff in there is, like, very basic compared to the stuff I've seen elsewhere. I've, like straight up seen, you know, a $3 games on a Steam sale with a factory games that blow anything I've done in Enfield out of the water. From, like, some indie studio. That said, they weren't, it wasn't a 3D one, it was a 2D factory game, but when you consider how you're gonna just be building all your shit and assembling everything in a top-down view anyways, you know, if the gameplay part you want was just doing the factory stuff. Like, they're losing to $3 games on a Steam sale. Made by, like, 2 people, I think. I don't know, how many people made Shapes? I have no idea how many people made this game. Is there, like, a credits or something? Oh, one guy. One dude made this game. This is just a demo. It was a game made by one dude. You can occasionally find this on a Steam sale for like $3. When it's on sale. Like, I've seen this for like $3. One dude made this game. One dude. And he made a better factory game than, I have no idea how many people worked on Enfield. One dude made this game. And this shit goes crazy. It really goes crazy if you're into that stuff. Right. And then, like, I believe you can even get, like, logic gates and stuff set up in this one, too. I mostly played the second one. I got really addicted to the sequel to this earlier this year. But yeah, I think you can do logic gates. Which is something you can't do in Enfield. If you know, you know. Because, like, yeah. Logic gates can make things, like, for, like, automation stuff go crazy.
Is stupid, and we should stop defending predatory practices with statements like, well, it's a system that punishes impulsive pulling, so I guess you shouldn't have been a degenerate gambler, haha. We, the consumers, are all on the same side, and it's about time we started freaking acting like it and looking out for one another. On a large enough scale, there's going to be plenty of people who get manipulated by this gacha FOMO garbage, and they're going to open their wallets to finish off a guarantee just so they don't have 100 pulls thrown in the dumpster by this stupid gacha system. And I will literally lose 0 sleep at night if it turns out that a gacha company makes less money because they didn't put predatory practices into their game, and you shouldn't either, even though plenty of people have these like parasocial relationships with their gacha companies where they like to celebrate how many millions of dollars the company can make through manipulative monetization practices. And you're like, we should be demanding that developers stop putting gacha in their game, period, because if we don't, then like we'll keep getting beautiful masterpieces like Arknight's Enfield developed by passionate developers that could have been like 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10 games
become a 4 out of 10.
Gacha bullshit. And if there's gonna
it's like they make all the things, and then once you have the product as a whole, it goes from like what he's saying to like a 4 out of 10 at best, a 4 out of 5 out of 10. It's like, it could be something else, but then it's just like not. And like, that's the other thing too for me. It's like, as soon as I start thinking about like playing other games instead, or like, if doing stuff in that game makes me think of other things instead constantly, well, I'm just gonna go on to play that other game instead. Because I'll have a way better time doing that.
Gonna be gacha, we should be demanding that it's at least a far better system than the crap that we've been swallowing for years with this 80 to 90 pity 50-50 system, much less a system where it's possible to literally set your pulls on fire if you lose a 50-50 and then don't have enough to keep pulling to the guarantee. I promise you, developers, Hypergriff, whatever your name is, that the first time, like many masses of people, the first time they have 100 pulls set on fire by this stupid gacha system, they will Alt F4 and uninstall the game. And I support that, honestly. I support uninstalling after that happens to you, because it's a ridiculous conception of a system. We shouldn't be actively fighting for a lesser game because some people like to pretend that they like to touch grass, so they actively defend a system, time gating playtime for like 5 minutes a day, which is actually the truest.
Like, I would rather as well with these games not have like dailies and stuff like that, and not have to do things every day, and instead just do it once a week. Like, what if I don't want to spend like 5-10 minutes a day, but like, let's say I have like, you know, hour, 2 hours on a weekend, and then I can go play the game there. I'd rather do it all on like one day than be forced to do small chunks of it every day and not be able to do it on another day. I don't know how many of you guys can agree with that, but like, I would definitely prefer that if possible. If not, like, if I'm just gonna log in to go do chores, I'd rather have a sweep button to just insta-clear everything, because, like, I don't need to, like, waste freaking 10 minutes a day to do the same thing I've done every single day for the 1 millionth time, you know? It gets kind of annoying and tedious like that. For a lot of these as well. Like, a sweep function, at least. You know, if I'm gonna be forced to log in every day, make it so I can log in and get out in less than a minute. If they can do that, it's a lot more palatable.
Antithesis of touching grass, since the dailies plus energy system literally digs its hooks into your brain and forces you to factor the game into your daily routine. Or they celebrate when the developers don't do their jobs and make real content, because they'd rather be doing anything else than actually playing the game they purport to love so much. Or they just want the energy system because it stresses them out that other players can get ahead of them by putting in more time, so they prefer to live in this fantasy bubble land where they can rest assured knowing that they've progressed the maximum amount for one day that is possible. Because I am a benevolent streamer guy, I will tell Hypergriff right now how to make Arknight's Enfield a perfect 10 out of game, at least by gacha standards. So 1, you should steal Zenless Zone Zero's philosophy on dailies, where you can just click through a menu for 30 seconds and are done for the day if you want to be. It would be extremely easy for them given all of the different resource management activities that are in the game. 2, fix the gacha system by adding previous rate up characters into the standard 50-50 loss pool. They should adjust gacha currency and pull rates, honestly, so that you can guarantee pulling at least every other limited character. Worst case scenario, like if you're worried,
they're designed to do that
possible. And the currency,
because they want to freaking prey on you having a habit.
Given for signature weapons that you get from doing character pulls should be increased so that you can also guarantee every other character's like signature weapon. Number 3 and last, focus on making replayable and rewarding gameplay content.
I mean, the combat is still ass too, man. They need to add like a speed multiplier for the combat and let you interact with stuff in combat, man. They need to like add that shit in there, because it's just ass. Right, like an actual multiplier for the game speed. Give me like a high speed mode. Because like with Enfield's thing, like I want like the thing is too with some of these open world games too. I don't know if it's just me, but like when there's enemies or stuff in the world or whatever, and there's just stuff there, instead of going in to fight them, I try to run around them or avoid them as much as possible. Like, that is like my first thing that I do instead of going in to fight them, because of how much it slows everything down. Like once you get in for a lot of them, and where it just becomes kind of annoying and overly tedious, that I would just go out of my way to try to avoid everything. And Enfield kind of makes it worse by making it so you cannot teleport out when you're in combat. You can't interact with anything either. So you can, like, if you wanted to go build and put like power lines or whatever, you can't do that, which really annoyed the fuck out of me. So if they're gonna do that, give me a freaking high speed mode. Let me play it at 16 times speed. Or like, let me get through it at 16 times speed, so I can get through it faster. Because I'd rather not do it at all.
You should do exactly what I said about creating like really great cosmetic options for characters, and then building that incentive structure into the replayable content, and then make a co-op so people can play with their friends and show off to their friends their cool like cosmetic customization and skins and stuff that they've earned in the game. And this should also be pretty easy because all they have to do is, you know, just spend some of the tens of millions of dollars they're going to make on this game on artists and character designers, and then tweak some game modes that already exist in the game, like the extraction mode and the tower defense mode, and then add some sort of co-op element, and then, you know, again, just have skins be the reward for playing that, or like more weapon currency as well. So if they take all of my advice, then Arknight's Enfield could be at least a 9.5, possibly a 10 out of 10 game.
I don't think
by
so.
gacha standards.
By gacha standards, sure, but the like, gacha standards are so low. They practically like don't really have a standard. I know it's sad too, graphics wise, it looks great. It's just that, like, the only interesting part that kept me awake in Enfield was the factory. And the factory part is still not great either. And then the worst part too is like after a certain point you just like don't touch it anymore, it doesn't matter. And then you get to the next one, you do your thing there, and then after a certain point it doesn't matter again. And then it just keeps repeating.
And even though the energy and gacha system are probably here to stay, you know, which is unfortunate, unless of course the developers pull a Do It Night Abyss and try to remove the gacha 2 months away from release, in which case I will dedicate my life to these developers, and I will personally slob on their knobs at every possible opportunity. Please remember to rate the video, let me know in the comments if you agree or disagree with anything I've talked about, and you know, if you liked it, then consider subscribing. All right, peace. Okay, cool. See you in the next one. Bye bye. Okay, see ya. Keep fighting for better games, by the way. Long live the gamer. Keep fighting for better games.
Too bad they don't want to fight for it. This is... Wait, where is it? This is a good video, though. Like, the funny part is, though, like, ToF actually has everything he's asking for. That's the funny part. But they won't look at it anyways. It's like they asked for it, but, like, they don't even play the game that has what he asked for. I feel the same way. That's why I don't like touch most of them, man. I find it really hard, unless I have like some other incentive. Heck, there's a reason why a lot of the content creators for all these games, a lot of the content creators, they have account pilots. Because the reality is, they wouldn't want to fucking do it themselves. Because it's ass. It sucks. They don't even want to do it themselves. So of course they're gonna have someone else do it for them. Right? Like, a lot of them do. Because they can't be bothered to do it. And honestly, do you blame them? Like, I can't blame them for that, man. Like, they're just genuinely, like, pretty ass. So, like, if I can't be bothered to, like, if I don't feel like I want to do it anymore as well, it's like, for me, if, like, I feel like I need to get, like, someone else to manage all that stuff and do it for me, and there's something else, there's something wrong with the product there. Oh, they've actually been, like, they've actually admitted, a lot of them, like, before. They've admitted to having account pilots, a lot of them. But yeah, like all sorts of them, especially the larger ones, they all have account pilots doing everything for them. They're not doing shit themselves. Like, they all do. But again, it's like, can you blame them? Right? Can you blame them? Especially with how you feel when you have to do this shit in there. But yeah, like, it's definitely a problem. Alright. How many points do I have now here? Yeah, we'll get to, like, the 6,000, I think. Okay. And then like after that we'll do some joint ops or whatever. I might as well get like the boosted drops. Because you get boosted drops after that. Alright, let's see. Can you even like join a team in here? People are doing all sorts of other things there. What's the exact timing as well to get the points from the Fenrir dance? So I do want to get the double drop right. Right, I do want to get the double drops. Okay, let's see. Is there like another short react we can do then? Oh wait, that's not the short one, but there's one that's like, do gacha content creators even play gacha game? Even play enough gacha? They don't even play the game they're doing stuff for. It's for crew points, man. Just so you can buy stuff from the crew shop. Have you not been buying stuff from the crew store? There's like a lot of good stuff in there. Oh, I'll put that out. Like, there's a lot of good stuff in the crew store. Oh, here, we hit the 6,000. Okay. But yeah. You get this stuff from there. You get your crew points. There's a lot of important stuff in the crew store, man. Crew store gives you a lot of shit. Especially once your crew gets to level 4. Like, when your crew gets to level 4, it gets crazy, man. You get to buy weapon resonance modules every week. You get 20 of them. And then at level 6, you get the purple ones. You get a purple one. Like, this stuff is big, and then you can get a lot of gold here. We're always broke for gold, so it's, like, always good to get more gold. Like, very, good for, like, for mats. You get a lot of stuff there. And then there's all this other stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the vote. Man, we need to get this thing to level 4. Yeah, it's based on your crew level, but again, like, you kind of need it. Alright, let's do some stretching. Damn, there's an altered module here. That's gonna get snatched up in a bit, I'm pretty sure. Someone's gonna snatch that altered module up. An altered module, like, actually appeared. Crazy. Vehicles, damn, look at the cost of the mounts. Wait, what is the thing anyways? The boosted world boss? Oh, it's Scylla still. And I was hoping like we'd get like Colton or something. Would this like drop right up even mean? Like what do you get when it's drop right up? How many shards? 10. It's 10 shards. Yeah. It's 10. Technically, there's an event where you can get 1 for free. There's also anchor shift. If you get the 3-star anchor shifts can maybe get you the vehicle as well. 3-star. You need a 3-star anchor shift though for cosmetic. Alright, let's get loaded on in. Man, how many people are killing Golden? And then Colton is probably extinct again. I really should be killing and looting Colton. But I haven't really been doing that. Yeah, I don't really want that one. Yeah, like, someone's gonna try to snipe this at the end, or some whale's gonna buy this. Because altered modules are extremely rare compared to all the other ones, too. Over top. Yeah, that's in 4 minutes. People are killing Scylla too, that's crazy. Oh yeah, I should just use this on Space-Time Rift. Alright, let's see. Hey, you wanna do a join ops or whatever, Grindeck? Year round? Let's try to get some of the crew missions done now. Not the crew mission, the mentor missions done now. One of them is chat, so... You gotta respond, then I'll get the mission done. That one. We can get some join ops done as well. If you're around. I wonder where the last scenic point is. Because I'm missing one of the scenic points here, and then I will have confounding abyss 100%. I should look at the interactive map thing to find it, but like... Yeah, because I have no idea where it is. But it's gonna slowly like finish all the world exploration stuff here. It's almost done getting all of those. Okay, cool, I'm as DPS here. You know, actually, I think Frost will be better for this join up. Better AoE, I think. Maybe? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh, I get like double drops. Okay. From that. Because I have the buff from the crew thing. That's actually pretty big. Oh yeah, the annoying cutscene. I really wish we could skip the cutscenes in these join ops. Oh nice, we got boots. Oh, the old thing, yeah, they used to, you can glitch into the cutscene. You can still do that, it's just, you have to go out of bounds. It still works. It's just doing it out of bounds is kind of not worth it to go out do it out of bounds. Because, like, yeah, you can get in here from out of bounds. There's an old clip I put up there before. Yep. Yeah, having like a full proper setup does a lot for like damage. Oh yeah, that's right. This boss does that thing. When you don't shatter him, he goes up and does the thing. No, you just need to all press him within the time limit. The tank should like shatter him, man. What's he doing? We don't have a good tank here. But it's also a random match. So that's fair. Ooh, nice drops. We'll have to look at the spoils after. But honestly, like for that one, it's faster to probably just do the first 2 rooms. Get the first 2 chests, then leave, then do it again. For this week's join op. But like do one clear of the whole thing first. So you get like the full instance rewards. Yeah, it's a little bit faster to do it that way. And there's this one. Crit injured. That one's good, we'll save that one. But not that one. Alright, we'll need 20. Oh, we'll take 10 of these. But yeah, I still need to get that one. So we're gonna try to go do another one. Oh, I'm DPS again. Why the hell is the guy doing Fortitude as balance, man? Like, bro, why is he doing it as balance? If you queue for Fortitude, actually be Fortitude. It's faster that way. Fine, I'll do it myself. I really wish these guys would like run faster though. Oh, wait, what for what? The mobs, like, it's like you just group them up. What do you mean lightsaber? Oh, that's Aster's weapon. You get 2 of them. It's a tank weapon. It's on the second batch of weapons. It's on the second pool. After you get through the first batch, you can get the second batch. It's really good for shield breaking. But yeah. There's the double lightsaber weapon. I mean, they got all sorts of weird shit as weapons, man. Like, you see me with a with a giant freaking calligraphy brush. Swing it around as a weapon, man. You can even do that. It's very versatile. You can use it for tanking as well. There we go. We actually have someone competent enough to do their job as tank. I'm actually doing the freaking tank job. The energy cluster didn't even spawn, man. Rampage. And dead. But yeah, you can still get gears, random drop, you know, even without vitality. Good stuff. Generally, yes, but not always. It depends. Keep in mind, you kind of have to like also look at it from look at the difference between the gacha server and the warp server. Things do work a bit differently here. But yeah, a lot of the newer ones do have like newer features or whatever added onto them, so they're a bit more flexible. So you have cases like that, yes. No, I want to keep that locked. It was a chest I wanted to get rid of. Yeah. Alright, we'll destroy all these ones. But there is like some funny weirdness on this server compared to the CN version of Warped. There is some funny stuff going on. To some extent. Like there is some weirdness. Because they did make a couple, there are some oversights. But in all honesty, some of these oversights are actually kind of beneficial. As weird as that may sound. Like, there's just some funny weirdness there. Okay, at least I'm getting all my stats up. My boosted drops are gone now. There goes my boosted drops. Right. Rebellion isn't for DPS, isn't to do damage. Sure, I'll go red. Team full? Okay. Never mind. Oh yes, AFK EXP there. Auto combat is nice for that. But yeah, the double lightsaber thing can do this. Really nice for like moving around the map. I don't remember what all the yellow ones are. Because I remember the yellow ones being like particularly like super more important for these airdrops. This is the level 60 area. This is the network map. The network map is Asperia in the past, or rather a simulation of what Asperia used to look like. Alright, so like, imagine this map, this whole thing, before it became a disaster zone. And like, the aftermath of a disaster zone. Then you get, the network simulation thing. Which is this map. It looks really nice though. You'll slowly get into it when you get to the story here. Right, the story picks up a lot and gets a lot more interesting around this point and as well anyways. Especially because, unlike Vera and, like, fun fact, man. You probably didn't know this, but, before ToF was made, there was actually a different game that they were trying to make that ended up getting scrapped and recycled. That game ended up, parts of that ended up going into Vera, and something else from a different thing ended up becoming Domain 9. Let me see if I can find it. Oh yeah, there was this thing that was sent to react to. Maybe we'll look at that after. Let me pull it up actually. I think it was called Project Prism. No, not Project Prismatic. I don't want that one. Fuck, I did not want to search that one. Freaking autocomplete. I want Project Prism. Right, this was years ago. Right, Project Prism. I believe it's this one. Yes and no. A lot of them are dead. You actually find, later on in the story, yes, sorry spoilers, you actually find, in the story, news articles from the modern era where they're talking about their deaths. So yes, most of them are dead. Yes. Except for Meryl and Claudia. I mean, it is a simulation, but yes. Not here. But yeah, this was a different game that Perfect World was like going to make at one point. Some of the stuff got recycled. They didn't recycle everything, but a lot of the stuff in here was recycled into ToF. Right? Like, where have you seen those enemies before? Or that one? Or this one? It's like, gee, where have I seen these before? Or those guys? Where have we seen those before? Right, I mean, that outfit is even in ToF. I'm pretty sure that that outfit right there is even inside ToF. You can get it. But yeah. It was like a trailer for something that is never gonna exist. But yeah. This was a re-upload. This thing is like even older. Project Prism. But yeah, like it eventually got recycled. A lot of the stuff was put into Vera instead. Eventually, wait, do they have even more in here? But yeah, like it eventually became something else. Yeah, pretty much. They got moved into a different project. It was for a different game. Oh, wait. I don't know what these pictures are from, but...
Wait.
Okay, that is for something else now. I don't know what that one there is. But like, yeah. It eventually got axed and then put into something else. Which was kind of crazy. Right, that's why, like, if you look at that trailer, it's like, wait a minute, where have I seen all of those before? All those, enemies there. It's like, oh yeah. You got, like, the Ripper, and you got a bunch of the thing. Yep. But, like, that's kind of why, like, to some extent, Vera can kind of feel a bit weird. Vera in Domain 9. Because the reality is, both of these were actually originally supposed to be completely different games. But then the project was axed, and then they reused the assets, then recycled them and put them elsewhere. That's the only reason why, like, Vera and Domain 9 might feel a bit disconnected. And then, like, they tried to do whatever they could with, and, like, shoehorn everything in to make it work. But, like, everything onwards is not. Like, it's just kind of funny when you realize that. Yeah, that's why. Alright, like, if you're wondering why, like, now you know. Well, the other ones, it's, like, the thing flows a lot better. They were, like, different projects originally. You know... Something happened, they got cancelled, and then they got absorbed into a different thing. That's, like, pretty much what happened. Let's see. Interesting. Nope. Interesting, so I can't do the 86FF CD. Alright, that's impossible. Kinda Pepega gave me one that I would just fail. Oh, that instant cleared. Alright, in this one there are some, like, you can do those, like, hacking thing puzzles there. Though, if you do the auto exploration there, it will do it for you. Oh yeah, what's also neat on this map, and then, in some parts of some other maps, this artwork here is actually fan art that was sent. Like, some of the fan art that they received and stuff like that, they actually, like, plastered them over some of these maps, from a certain period of time. So, like, you'll find, like, actual random fan art in the game. In some of the maps. Like, on these billboards. They used to have something else there at one point, but then they eventually just replaced it with fan art. Yes, like, actual fan art in-game. Some of them. That's why it's like, it doesn't look like some of the things will match. Like, you'll see, like, different character art in here. Because, like, it's actual fan art in there. I think they do, like, rotate things around and shift things around every once in a while. But, like, yeah. What gets plastered on these? Like, it is, like, actual fan art. Like, it just gets put in game. Yeah, that was... Yeah, because, like, the fan art there is, like, new. So I think they do update them, like, every patch or whatever. I think they have, like, a group of files or whatever that they manage, and they just change the art that goes in there every patch. So some of those will change. Yeah, like, it is a nice little thing there. Alright, because it's like, you know, you gotta fill the space somehow in some of these maps. Where they have, like, billboards and signs and stuff. It's like, hey, why not? You know? Why not put fan art or something in some of them? It'd be nice if they put, like, more and then just had them, like, rotate around so you'd see different things and it would change. Instead of it being static, but they do rotate them around every once in a while. So, like, sometimes they'll get, like, generic, like, pretend fake ads, right? Sometimes they'll have fan art. I think there was one time as well in CN, they had, like, they had some weird promo for, like, I think it was a Spy X Family movie. And they actually had, like, billboards with Spy X Family in the game. On the CN version for a bit. Which is kind of funny. But yeah. Yeah, they're doing ToFLive, and then what else is here? Yeah, I still need to get final trial done. And of course, as for the bygone mode, right, the stuff doesn't reset. You just clear what you can. It's like that on main server as well. Okay. Damn it, the spider mode. Yeah, like this stuff doesn't reset. That's like when you think you got like an upgrade, it's like, hey, why not try to push further? Fuck, I hate these. I hate how there's like too many of these freaking thorn wolves in there. There's too many mobs here, it's annoying. I think I'll just go with... Fuck it, I'll try this. Oh, I know, I wanna discharge on the thing. Stupid ass Thornwolf, man. Get your shield up. Finally. Maybe I just ignore shattering. These guys hit super hard. Yeah, I'm just gonna brute force this. The freaking chain of being like stunned by these freaking wolves is annoying. Whoever made this floor is like pure evil, man. Like, this stage is like pure evil. Yeah. This one is just pure evil, man. Even worse too, because like Fantasia has a like 25-second cooldown instead of 15. Because on the gacha server it's 15-second cooldown. Maybe I try. I don't know, is it being the same here? No, she doesn't shatter like she does on the gacha server. I thought she worked that way. No, she does not work that way. Because I remember on the gacha server, Shaki was like weird. Because she has like 2 stances, but like if you use her in DPS residence, she shatters better than she does in Fortitude, which is weird. I guess they got rid of that. Yeah, I guess, yeah, she has a neutered chatter here. They changed it. She used to, like, work a lot more differently before. Maybe I just shouldn't asked her. And see how that goes. Like, the amount of hits done here and you can't, like, do anything against it is way too much. Like, how the hell are people beating this stage? It's way too excessive. This stupid ass spider dude, like, just. And like the problem too is like hyper body stats is like actually straight up useless. Because there's just too many. Every fucking attack has hit stun. Every fucking attack they do. Stupid spider, man. There's too many of them. There's way too many of them. It's a stat. And it only blocks one instance of hit stun. And you can only stack up to 3 of them. So, like, it doesn't really exist. If you want more, you have to use the drone and the mag pulse relic. You only get 5 seconds though when you use them. That was pure pain to get through, man. There's also no more DPS resonance boost in single player. You don't even get like that 10% damage boost you get, like in Gacha. So there's no reason to like force yourself into any of those for Bygone. No, I'm using one physical here. Right, this my Shatter is Fizz. Yeah, Aster's Shatter is insane. Like, her discharge just soloed the fucking bar there. But yeah, like if you're gonna play melee DPS, Leo's the best melee DPS because you can try to avoid some of the hit stun with dodge attack spam. Yeah, that was so much easier. Yeah, no, the Meow is not quite that. She's ranged. And also, like, the thing with Meow, it's a bit different for her damage stuff out there. Yeah, pretty much. It's yeah, it's good. It's a skill damage weapon. It buffs skill damage. It's not a damage dealing weapon, you use it for buffing skill damage. When I was playing the other one with the big stuffed animal, that one is mostly big skill damage, so I use skill damage weapons to buff it. Like this one. This one buffs skill damage of it. Well, it buffs a lot of damage actually, but it also like it's just a general damage buffer. And then the key buffs skill damage, this one. And I use that to buff this thing because it does mostly skill damage. Yeah. Right, you typically will just use two damage buffing weapons and then a damage dealing weapon. You want to make sure whatever you use to buff damage aligns with the type of damage you're dealing. So like, when in doubt, read what the stuff says. Right, when in doubt. They do give like a basic overview over here, but like, you should at least read what the kit does before you use it, so you can fully get the gist of it. There is like a brief, you know, summary of what they're kind of good for on all these weapons up here. But there's, you know, things can go further into detail when you just read further. Right. Each weapon's different. But like, yeah, I'm not gonna use the key with the paintbrush. Not the paintbrush, the calligraphy brush. It's technically not a paintbrush, it's a calligraphy brush. But like, I'm not gonna use the key with this weapon because I'm not really doing skill damage. Right? You just gotta make sure you just match whatever aligns with what your damage is doing. For the most part, most of them have some sort of use somewhere. But yeah, on this server, you're not using relics for damage boost. You're using them for the utility. Which I do think is a lot healthier for relic use, to be using them for utility rather than for just whatever makes your damage number go up higher. But for the few relics that just do actual damage, it makes them a lot more useless. Much like how it was in the regular server for the relics that do fixed damage. Yeah, that's floor 60 complete. Yep. You just use whatever gives you... And then they're like passive, so you just need to have them equipped. You don't even push the button. Yeah, that's the best shatter in the game. The double lightsaber thing is the best shatter you can get. As you can see. Like, it absolutely just tears through shields. That's it, you have to make sure you don't get interrupted when you're doing the discharge on it for shatter. Because it is a decent chunk of it when you do the discharge. Oh yeah, for this one I'm gonna use a different setup. Oh, that just kills me. Okay. Interesting. Not yet. Let's... You wanna do it now? I can, like, exit the non-yen one, and we can go do them now. Respond to the message I typed in the game, in the message there, too. You're gonna wanna do that first. That is like actually one of the missions. Chat with your mentor. Or the mentee. Yeah, I'm not gonna clear this. It's a weekly. The mentor missions are weekly, not daily. No, that's just how they are. They are weekly, not daily. Ceiling. Alright. So we go here. Wait, why didn't it give me credit? What the hell? Okay. That is weird. Respond to the thing again. I think you didn't respond. It was such a long gap. Respond again. I think it'll give it. We just need to do enough of these to get 1,000 points. So one of them is do a world boss. There's also... Okay, there we go. That's 200 points right there. And then we can do, there's join op, complete an anchor shift, there's void rift, world boss, and kill a bunch of trash mobs. Let's go do anchor shift. Or, actually, wait, let's go do a world boss. And then we'll do anchor shift and then join op. Like, they're pretty easy and quick to do. Right. If you're really into it too, it's like you can make an alt and mentor your alt. But there's also, like, when doing stuff with your mentor, you get a 4% stat boost. 4% attack and HP boost. And, like, again, like, you know, considering how scarce attack percent and HP percent boosts and stuff are, it's actually quite significant. Oh shit, they already killed it. They already killed it. Alright, we'll just have to wait a little bit so I can teleport. And then bring you over. You know, let's go just Yeah, you know, do it on Robarg. No, 5 more seconds. God damn it! I really wish the timer would show up in here. You need to tag. We both need to get attacked or tag the world boss. At the same time. So get on over here. Hurry. Because if it dies before you get here, it won't count. The game is too alive, man. Like, it's way too alive. Will you even make it? Okay, you made it. That's 300 points down. Like, it's actually pretty easy to get these done. And then you gotta do it for 7 weeks and then you can graduate with the max rewards. Yeah, I did. Okay, next one we can do... let's see. Oh, even the boss counts, so it even counts as killing an enemy. Let's go do an anchor shift. You'll get a thing to graduate after, and we both have to go to an NPC to graduate. To have you graduate. But to get the max rewards, you have to max out the points to the little reputation thing. Oh, let's go find an anchor shift. Basically, you want to get more 601 points or more. And you get points for mentorship by doing things with the mentor. I think it's like what? We'll have to figure out what's like the most efficient way. I think just doing a raid farm for shards would probably be the most efficient. Because the other ones don't give as much points. Yeah, we could probably just do a little bit of black dust farming to get your thingy up as well after. We all need black dust anyways. I'm gonna look for an anchor shift. Because that is one of the missions, to do an anchor shift. I wonder when I can, like, update the test client. Because I'm gonna need to, like, actually update the test client. And then we can go see the, Lana test after. We'll probably just, like, do some Duet Night Abyss stuff real quick, when I have to close ToF to update the test client. Because for some reason I can't open the launcher for the test client when the regular launcher is active or the game is running. It won't let me. Even though, like, the launcher for the test client is a different launcher. Where is the anchor shifts, man? Is the game too alive that people are just taking all the anchor shifts? But yeah, we just gotta find some. Or find one. We just need to do at least one of them. Okay, good. Here, I'll just pass. Wait, you can summon me. You click on the thing and you can summon me. Like if you go into data, not data, mentorship, you can actually summon me, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. You can summon me from there. So open social networking, click mentorship, and then you can click on my name and you can click summon. You should be able to summon me. Right. Perfect. One sec, let me change my weapon setup. Yeah, I definitely want those frost mats. Easy. And what do we have here? Now we're at 500. Right, like it's so easy to get some of these done. Oh yeah, we can get raid. We can do a raid and then we can do a join up. We're actually like thing. Yeah, let's do a join up for then. You have to like clear the full join up for it to count though. And then we can do like a raid. But yeah, like if you noticed, you have the number here. The most efficient way to get this up is to just do raid. I think it's like what, 6 raids a week? To like maximize it. It's like the most efficient way to do 6 raids a week. So we could just do 6 dust farm. And then like you'll get the thing up. Okay, benediction is tank. Interesting. Interesting. That is an interesting choice. There we go, he's out. Alright, cutscene time. Wait, can the tank even shatter?
I can't be wrong.
I'm gonna switch them. Because, like, I don't think the tank was shattering.
Sweetheart, I will avenge you.
It is very sus. I mean, at least it's easy, but, like, man, it's sus. And then people are queuing for rolls and they don't actually do their roll. Right, like the tank there queued as a queued and got in as a healer. So it's just like, bruh, what are you doing? Because it's like, yeah, it's so much easier when you have people that are competent. I mean, that's just how it is for like every MMO and stuff. For multiplayer stuff. Yeah. The thing is though, if you're gonna farm dust, you wanna do it in multiplayer. But for this join up, the actual meta after your first clear a day, you know, like the actual meta for this join up is to just loot the first 2 chests and leave. Because the cutscene and stuff takes too long. Yeah, solo doesn't give dust. And then for this one, you just do the first 2 chests and leave if you're gonna farm dust in multiplayer. You get a group for that. For this specific join up, because it's too slow. Also, there's the cutscene. The cutscene wastes time. Yeah. That's what happens, man. Okay. We need everyone for Raid Dust Farm. Come on, people. I wonder like how far Bygone goes. I'll probably just end up tanking. Alright, there you go. Alright, we'll probably need what? One more healer and then more damage. Sniper spot. Yeah. There, that it is, that it is. I'll probably just go tank. Make it easier. This is heroic. Okay, because it's like just spam for farming the thing. You spam heroic, nobody's gonna do challenge. Challenge takes way longer. Like in the time span, you can do one challenge, you can do like what, 3 or 4 heroics. Yeah, one healer's enough. True. It's only heroic. It's just that like the time span to do one challenge, you can do 3 or 4 heroics. And you would effectively get more dust that way. So like, you know, you just do heroic. Right, because like even if the gear on heroic on challenge gives more dust when you grind it down, it's unless you're getting the gold, it doesn't matter. It's better to guarantee it on challenge, but if you want better drops, what you can do as well to get the same effect, just get 6,000 in your crew base, 6,000 points, and you get a buff. It's the same thing. The crew buff gives you the same bonus. The game just treats it as like a double drop. But like you get 10 minutes of it after AFK and crew base, you get a buff for 10 minutes. And you can get it like once an hour. Wait, this doesn't even matter. This is only heroic. You know, wait, do we even need tank? Is there even a need for tank? Can I just go DPS? Because there's no shatter needed anyways. Perfect. Oh, people still loading in? Face tank orb, nice. Let's go, face tank the orb. Nice, nice, nice. I still need to edit the thing from yesterday's stream VOD. The one where like I got hard carried by someone soloing Ocerata raid. That thing was crazy. I gotta edit that and then post it. Because it was just super crazy. Come on, we're farming dust. Right? Like, it's not every day you just see someone just casually soloing it and treating it like it's nothing. Bro, what the hell's he doing? Is he good? But like, yeah, that should have given... Yeah, it gives a lot of points to do dust farm. That's true. No response, we just kick him. He's gone. Yeah. Okay. Black dust, a puff, heroic, farm. There we go, we got someone. Good. Easy. But yeah, I think like after like an hour or so, like I'll go check and see if I can get the test server going. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that was slightly faster though. No need for tags still. It doesn't really matter. We can go through this quick anyways. Yes. This is heroic, so it's easier to survive. Come on, Witch Blue, accept. Bro, why aren't you accepting? Didn't know Force Fantasia, yeah. I just somehow randomly killed something. Right, because I have the thing that just pulses damage on my gloves. The expansion pack, I have one of them equipped. Because I got it from the crew auction. Was it which? You good? Yeah, like, why aren't they accepting, man? The hell they doing? Yeah, I know, right? Like, if they're not gonna... Alright. Like, what the hell? Like, why even be in there if they're not gonna, like, actually do it? Yeah, I just pulse extra damage every 6 seconds. You know, let's just go without it. We'll just go like this. Screw it. It doesn't matter. It's not like the guy probably was doing anything anyways. Right, screw it. We should still be good. Like this. Right, because, like, Apophis is faster than Rudolph. So, like, just farm Apophis. Right now it's at 16 out of 100. Oh, now we got another one. Okay, sure. But yeah, like, this is, like, way fast. Like, even if you include, like, waiting for everyone to, like, load in and out. It's, like, it is, like, 4, challenge run. Like, 4 of these can be done in the time span of 1 challenge run. At least 4. Damn, he didn't even go into the phase. That's crazy. He didn't even go into the ball phase. This shit's gonna get even faster and faster, like, down the road when we get even more stacked. Yeah, like, that was so fast. I think we spent almost as much time as it takes to load in than we were fighting that. That was so fast. Yeah, like, we killed him before it even started. Actually crazy, man. Actually crazy. I do wonder, though, how much longer until people just start soloing it, solo farming it. I need carries in Final Trial too, man. The Final Trial, I think we're gonna, like, wait until we get the next tier of gear or something. I need carries in Final Trial, don't we all? The Final Trial, even on normal mode, is actually really hard. Like, I want to get, like, my gear up a bit. Yeah, if you've tried it, you'd see. It is actually really hard. Yeah, like, people are talking about, like, almost clears and stuff like that. It's a struggle. We'll wait a bit for, like, more gear and get our stats up. Because, like, people, like, even, like, recruiting for pugs for it to even try it, they're like, they want, like, 30k plus CS. Because, like, it is a struggle for just the normal mode. They'd be wanting 30k plus on the CS side. So... like, it's what I've been seeing, man. It is cancer, even worse if you're tank. It's even worse if you're playing tank and then you have to deal with Colton. Like, they have it the worst. Tanks having to deal with Colton have it the worst. They get to basically play a slideshow. While everything else is moving at normal speed around them. But yeah, this is a nice fast group. Yeah, I'm gonna like keep tabs on the side on the Pioneer chat for when we can actually install the Pioneer server. Or update the client for the test client. Wait, Brevi all doesn't do gray bite clear anymore? Damn. She still clears gray bite, but I guess not on her ult anymore. Yeah, you gotta use her skill. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Yeah, Chaos Mech burns the whole map. That's true. It's just cancer everywhere. I didn't even do it last week. I went in with a bunch of randoms and killed the first boss on the challenge mode. Just to get points. Just to get 200 points. And like, that's it. But yeah, it is nice though getting all these gear things. At least. Right, because like you can just actually keep farming these on like the regular server. Yeah, like someone leaves, we just get someone else to fill the spot. Oh, nice. Yeah, getting a gold drop is big. Plus 60, exactly. That's big. When you get a gold one. Very big. Oh great, did my game freeze? It froze. Nice. Must be nice. Meanwhile, my game freezes. Yeah, it just straight up froze. Let me reopen it. Yeah, because it froze. Just, I'm gonna be right back. Grindark should have lead, I'm pretty sure. I crashed or froze, whatever. Don't worry, I'm getting back in.
The deep space is right.
Yeah. Hi there, Sozial. Welcome, welcome. We're just spamming raid right now. You can pass me lead or you can— oh, you passed it to me already. Oh yeah, because the jack-o'-lantern thing. Alright, we gotta get the dust. Yeah, we'll probably do this for like an hour or until like a bunch of people are done with it. Or whatever, and then we'll go on to the test, then I'll update the test client, we can check LAN on the test server. Because this is like a nice, good group for farming this shit. Oh, that's another one where it didn't do the thing. It didn't even do the ball phase. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, it would be nice if the game would give me golds. It'd be a lot nicer if it gave me gold gear to grind down. Yeah. Also farming mentorship points at the same time. Right, we got a fast group, so it's just like... it's like really nice for clearing this. Ooh, a gold! Now I can grind that down. Yeah, this is nice and fast. Right, you only need one healer, one good enough healer, and then 7 DPS. You just rush it down. Yeah, the good enough healer is very important. Yes. So everyone doesn't die while you just rush it down. Yeah, I'm not surprised, because, you still need to be able to out-heal the damage that goes down. Like, imagine you kill the boss before you can even enter the phase. The ball phase. Right, we're killing it quick. Very quick. But yeah, I wonder if how like the next tier of raid will be. Or like if they'll add more than the raids that we just see there into the rotation. Or if like they'll change the bosses in there every season. Oh yeah, I forgot to like set up my other weapons. Silly me. But again, we're getting through these really quick. So it's always good, at least there. To get them done pretty quickly. Ah, I see. So they will just add more raids later on. Good to know. I wonder though, like how like Phelan and stuff would get handled here. Oh shit, I'm dead. I still did the thing there, but yeah. The lethal compass is crazy, man. I hope they keep the bug on Zeke. It's great. Maybe. Yeah, blue gear only gives 1 carbon, and then the purple gives 5, but then gold gives 60. Be nice if I got more of the gold. Yeah, fair enough. The things here don't exactly pay the same way they do on the gacha server. Yeah, gold gives 60 when you destroy it. For the level 39 one. No, the next tier is gonna give 100. At the lowest tier, blue is 1, purple is 5, and the gold is 60. At the next tier, it's gold is 100, purple is 7, and I think blue is 2. I could be wrong, I don't remember. It was something like that. I do know the gold on the next tier is 100 though. But like, it doesn't make any sense to farm challenge for dust. So like, yeah, you just farm the lowest. You just farm mid level on you just farm Apophis on heroic. It's the most efficient thing. So that's what we do. But yeah, at least this is a nice, like, steady, easy, quick stream of dust. Okay. Yeah, we got a decent amount of runs in there. Real quick there. Lots of carbons. Okay, let me just check the thing now. Ooh, we got a bunch of those. Need a lot more of those though. Alright, you getting the pumpkins? Go ahead. I already got my pumpkins earlier, so I'm good on that front. We got 3 more slots to fill anyways. I'm getting decent amounts of support points from this too. Nice. Did you get your pumpkins? Just put that there. Alright, good. Let's go. But yeah, we got a decent amount of dust from doing this. But we gotta get more. Yeah, we're still getting these done quick, so it's like, it's worth it to just keep going. Alright, we just keep going. Yeah, this one needs... Yeah, we need to get some dust there. Yeah, all the things that just blind you. They do be all over the place. Yeah, it is true. It's the Zeke with the freaking flash. I should just turn off that setting. The freaking Zeke flashbang. I know, right? This is so much faster than Joydop. Like, this is like not even a minute. We're clearing it in under a minute. Alright, we're just speedrunning this shit in under 1 minute. Like, as long as you get 8 competent enough players, you can just speedrun this. Yeah, now you see. I'll turn it off after. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, gold drop is not guaranteed. Even when you have like the boosted thing, it doesn't work that way. But yeah, like this is good. Getting these farmed out. But it's so much easier to keep track of the hits when I can see a flash. Because then I can tell when he does this special attack thing. It's such a good indicator. Too bad it flashbangs you when you do it. What do you mean I might be too used to it? I haven't used Zeke in like 3 years. Not 3 years, in like 2 years. Until today. Alright, like, let's be real. Who's been using Zeke, up until recently? On global. If it wasn't for the warp server, I wouldn't have used them again. Like, I probs wouldn't have used them again if it wasn't for this. But they made him pretty good here. On to the next one. I also don't think there's like a cap on like support point farming. Is there? Maybe there is. I don't know. Did they like implement a cap on it? Alright, let's get two more. Fast. Dust. Right, perfect. But yeah, like, too bad join op isn't this fast. And like, join op is the thing you gotta farm for the other stuff. For the other gear, for the dust. Yeah. It helps a lot when you can just craft most of the other dust. Cause like, that's how I do most of it, cause I'm like, I'm not gonna forget to that. Even more so when you can just like, just chill and have auto explore just give you the stuff. Oh, actually, yeah, my advice actually for Auto Explorer, leave like some of the maps, pick whatever that you're not gonna complete ever. So like pick something where you're just never gonna complete it. You're never gonna collect the supply pod, so you can just keep milking it. Preferably you want to pick like a later map, instead of the earlier ones, because the resources in the early ones are better than the later ones for some reason. And you just let it auto explore. You cannot craft black dust, but you can craft the join op dust. No, only the join op dust. Both of the crafting ones have a way to craft the join op dust. Both of the crafting ones. Sure, you only get like 3 at a time when you craft them. There's like 3 or 4 of them. But like, for like 30 stamina, but like, you know, you don't have to do actual work. And just chill to get that. Ooh, a gold. But yeah, I want to get like all my gear at least to 27. Then work from there. Okay. Alright, let's get that up to 26. Oh, they're still loading. Fair enough. Yeah, we'll do this for like another 10 minutes. And then, we'll continue. Ooh, another gold I can destroy. Another one. Let's go. I can get another piece to 27 now, and then I have to get more dust to get the other piece up. Right, because then once I get this piece and then this piece of 27, I'll get another big boost to all the stats here. Right, because then I'll get that to level 5. But yeah, for me anyways, I'm glad I got the crafting ones. Oh, you're out of gold, oh rip. Yeah, it's pain when you run out of gold, man. Yeah, for me, I don't think I'm ever gonna like touch the inners exploration outside of the auto explore there. Once it like finishes the auto explore for the basic things, I'm just gonna leave stuff in inners to get rocks. For crafting. Ooh, another gold. Nice. Very, very nice. Like, yeah, gold back to back. True, true, true. I did get it back to back. Yeah, we'll farm it until I can get it to 27. Because we're like actually making good progress here. Oh yeah, eventually we'll have to do Evolution Frontier Frag as well. Because that'll get me the other dust as well. Oh, we have Ganano in here now. Ooh, another gold. Let's go, another gold. Another one. Always good to get gold. No, I haven't looked at it. I've been too busy beating up this monkey. This robo monkey. We've been bullying the robo monkey. That's what we've been doing. I mean, it's already set up that if they react to the emote, you know? React to the emote and they get in, that's it. They have to read, like, at the bottom of the rules or whatever. I thought I already had Me6 set up to do that, though. Other than that, yeah, like, obviously not instant created fresh accounts. But other than that, like, yeah. Wait, they're still asking? I thought it was like already fixed when we got rid of the thing. When we got rid of the old double counter. Right. Oh yeah, they're still loading. No, there's people who joined after that. Okay, that was like before the change done. Because now people just go see the rules and then they do the thing. It should be fixed now. Because I have it set up now, they get the roll from the emote on the thing. Reacting to the emote on the Drool's channel. Oh wait, why was it saying overload? Yeah, you can do that. Because like I had me 6 before set the other thing. Ooh, there we go, another gold. Nice. That's what I like to see. Right now all of those are up there, I just need to get the chest up. I see. It's more so like I had Me 6 premium for like years. A long time ago. Because like they had a thing where you could buy lifetime. I got like a lifetime for Me 6 premium like 6 or 7 years ago or something that I used for something else before. And then I moved it over. So like yeah. Because you can just transfer it around. Ooh, that's a big boost. Yeah, now I have a 6400 attack. Well, I already have premium, so I already have those features anyways. I got it when it was like a lot cheaper too. I don't remember how much I paid back then though. I think, you know, we just got it filled. We got one more. We'll get one more. And then we'll spam a couple more times. Well, let me get the thing to... get that to 27. Perfect. And then I'll update the things so we can go on the test server. Because I can't run the launcher for the test client at the same time. Like, it just doesn't work. Yeah, it's a lot of Helene now. I'm guessing, like, they're just updating them slowly, and then, like, the current one just has Helene there. And then who knows, maybe we'll get Lana next. I don't know. And, like, when they update it again. I think it depends on what they have Me6 set up to do. Because, like, the way I have Me6 set up is, like, it doesn't do much. Other than linking stuff. And managing the roles there. It doesn't have access to a lot of other stuff. So, like, it should be fine. They probably used, like, a bunch of other features of Me6 and it gave an entry point. That's my guess anyways. Yeah. You really shouldn't go that far if you don't have to. Really shouldn't. Yeah, it's so nice being able to just craft dust. Right, like it just makes it so much easier. But hey, at least I have 30k CS now. Well, over 30k. I think I'm close to 31k. Which is good. No, 32k. Even better. Ooh, another gold. Let's go. Alright, we need a bit more and then we'll get to 27. Who's still loading? The healer there is still loading. I do wonder though how the join out Prime stuff works. Because it looks like a solo challenge. I see. How did they crash? One tree crash? Yeah, they're in there again. Oh, they left the thing, that's fine. We'll do a few more. Yeah. And we had someone like try to pop up in YouTube chat earlier this stream to try and do something. I'm just like, whatever. And we got rid of him. Alright, let's go kill this thing. Yeah, I need a little bit more and then I can get that 27. Yeah, okay. Right, that's enough to get it to 27. Just exactly enough. And they'll have exactly 0 black dust. Yeah. So it's just those main pieces now. Damn. That's crazy, man. Okay. Yeah, no problem. We got lots of dust there. Test edge. We got a lot of dust there. Okay, I gotta close this so I can update the test client now. Right, I got everything else done here. Oh wait, let me claim this. And thanks for the follow as well, guys. Okay, now we gotta update the test client. Oh yeah, that was like a YouTube thing there. Let me just hide that. Okay, now I have to exit out of the ToF launcher so I can open the other ToF launcher. Because for some reason it doesn't like being opened at the same time.
And I'm just subscribed.
Thanks for the Prime sub as well. Alright, here, let me get the launcher open and then we can update it. For the not the warp, but the gacha server. We should have 5.6 and Lana on there. Because I believe it should be active now. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, it's installing the 5.6 update. That should be done in like 5 minutes or so. 3 minutes. No, I'm good. Yeah, it's just installing it right now, yeah. You just gotta wait for it to install the patch on the test client. And then we can check things out there. But yeah, like, made a massive amount of progress there, at least. With the warp server. Having the thing there like that. That's a huge amount of progress. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't pay attention to a lot of those things that go on there. I don't really pay attention. Okay, it's updating the pack files. So we should be able to check it out soon. But I'm just waiting for it to update. Yeah, it's a 14%, 15%. Yeah, in a few minutes. Then we'll get onto the test thing for 5.6. Actually, I'm gonna take a bit. I'm gonna quickly use this time then to use the washroom. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. It should be up when I get back. Oh shit, my mouse got stuck.
And I just subscribe.
Bye, have a great time. Don't worry about this. But yeah. So when you hold land's normal attack when you're not in combat, you can aim an umbrella, and then you can press the skill to teleport to it when you're not in combat. And we have this. The slow fall. Right, for exploration there's also Rubilia. Right, but I don't recommend. Oh, I can wait. It'll just have to wait. Alright, cool. Alright, time to get set up with the other thing now. So we can move on and start this stuff again. I do have the drops enabled. This is really strong. Yeah, surely best. Surely you can agree on that. Even for Nemesis, because it kind of still is, fair enough. Kind of. I think we can afford to split up here. We'll cover more ground quickly that way. In that case, the Great Fox and I will take the room on the left. Honestly though, I think I'll just continue it next time, because like, I'm just really tired right now physically, and I've been like yawning every like 2 minutes. You can't hear it, because that's been blocking the sound, but like, case recommendations, which you don't need 43k, but like, at least be like 28k or higher. Like, you don't need 30k, but like, 10k CS boosted is like, you're just gonna get one shot by things. Right? It's like they have nothing on them, but they're still wearing like greens? That's a bit too much. That's actually how the accident of the whole thing happened. Like the model I was using before, where they had the eye in between my boobs. In between my booba. Okay. We're back. I think the thing is updated now. Let me check. Yep. So we should have the 5.6 client now for the test server. Let's give it a go. Really curious to see how Lana is handled here for global. Right, we should have it now. Right, 6.5 hours later into the stream.
The deep space is right ahead.
Right, so this is gonna be on the gacha server. Right, the test client for the gacha server. For those who only play Warped. This is stuff we'll get eventually. Just not when the update happens. Oh, what's... Did we get Domain Guard again, or is that just a whole, a shared carryover thing? Any new additions here? No, GU is not entering standard yet. Wait, when was this copied over? Oh, this is new. They put like the 7 thing here. This is to indicate it's a weekly thing. I don't know why they added that there, but it doesn't really mean anything. But hey, that's cool. Yeah, that's there now. Looks like the story is not translated yet. On this test build, they don't have the story translated. Wait, what is this mind search operation? Okay. There's like another thing here? Interesting. Like there's like a new type of exploration thing here. Yeah, this is on the test build. Alright, let's see. What did they give us? Yeah, first they're gonna give us like everything. Wait. Yeah, Fiona synesthesia, we do have that. Pretty sure I activated all that, yeah. I think I'm Void Piercer. Where is Nanya? I have like too many things here. We have 65 weapons here. I want to check Nanyan for a sec. No Nanyan synesthesia. Okay, I do wonder if we'll get Nanyan synesthesia at some point. So they didn't give us Claudia, Acerata, or GU. They gave us everything else. Oh, here we go. Altered down thingy. Not translated yet. Here we go. Lots of stuff here. Oh, look at this. We get 30% Resignor on her. For global. Wait, you saw it? Wait. Wait, which Sword Servant? Oh, this one. Yeah, this one I have it there. Free to play, by the way. As a joke, because this is the one that you had to get from the gachapon. This one was from the gachapon. And then my pen. Yeah, it was from the gachapon. That's what I'm like. Free to play, by the way. Yeah, funny stuff back then. With the pen, I thought it'd be funny. I just added 15 to it. I'm like, wait, what if I put a 1 and a 5 there and then put it twice? And then shove the max assist module.
Smart Servant Leia at your command.
Yeah, big brain. Alright, let's level this thing up first. Right, because we gotta get like the stats normalized. At least somewhat. In case I'm gonna level up other weapons, I'm just gonna make it like that. I wish it could just let me just auto-consume the lower tier mats instead of when crafting this stuff. Oh well. Okay, that's leveled up. What does its matrices do? What does their matrices do? Also not translated. Because Hopla doesn't do that sometimes. It seems very simple. It's probably just generic stat boost. Let me just check. I'll just shove them into Yandex OCR. Okay, increase all attack by 26 to 32%. Dodge computing power free, endurance consumption reduced, whatever that means. Equipped with evolved Rubik's Cube to attack, ignore target, 20% anti-violence. What? I'm gonna guess it means that. Oh, okay. I think it's just like just some flavor thing, and it means you take a little bit less damage from targets. I guess 20% less damage taken or something. Unless like Afro is like the CN one and I can like see it. Let me just check. If there's like a translated thing there. Okay, right. I can see the CN information and then bring it over. Oh yeah, here. When equipped with Evolution Cube, oh, it ignores crit resist by 20%. Okay, it's 20% crit resist ignore on the 2-piece when you're using your weapon. 4-piece is 12 to 24% final damage. You get crit damage increase of 6%, is it? And then all elemental damage increase by 19%? Or is it the other way around? No, crit damage is 19%, all elemental damage is 6%. Okay. So that's what we got there. And then, let's see. It is the regular altered resonance, so you got... It's just like Fiona, 20% attack, 30% reduced altered damage taken, right, 30% altered resistance. And then you get another thing here, when equipped with 3 altered weapons, increase skill damage, I think, by 400%? Wait, what? What's all this? Let me take this in Yandex OCR again. Yeah, when 3 weapons are different attribute, the skill magnification increases 120%. Can it take effect in the background after equipment? I guess assuming it means altered there. You can actively switch elemental type, combat state. Okay. And then there's like the regular whatever damage thingy there. We can ignore that. Oh, here we go. All elemental damage increases by 6%. The interval between whatever reality intervention, or I assume that's her skill attacks, is reduced to 5 seconds. A3 is final damage increased by 9%. Right. When you use her skill or whatever her things, it grants a shield equal to 15% max HP up to 100%. That's A3. A5, 30% resignor and cheat death there. Right, usual shit there. And then A6, 21% final damage. And all elemental damage increased by 8%. When there is more than one enemy, you also get an extra 20% damage. That's what the advancements do. Okay, and then these are the numbers here. Oh, okay. She has like different modes here. And there are like multiple different attack modes. What the hell? You have gravity settings as well? What is this? You can pick whatever element you want. I don't know which one's which. Or how these work. But she has like different skill modes. Wait. Let's say we put her in. Wait, where's Lana? Fuck, where is she? And then we'll just put Nola in the last slot. For now. I don't think we'll actually end up if we're playing Altered, I don't think we use Lana. It's probably just gonna be Lynn or... You either use Lynn or you use Fiona there. Where's Fenrir? Fuck, Where's my Finware Matrix piece? Because like there's too many matrices here. I don't know which one I'm looking, where the thing I'm looking for is. Oh, it's in the last slot. Yeah, I assume we would still use a Void Peer Search, right? Wait, what is this? Wait, what the hell? Oh shit! Actual Gravity Rush gameplay! Let's go! That's actually pretty sick. Let's go find like a really nice place to like mess around with it. Oh wait, no, this should be like a really cool thematic place to use it. Actually. Yeah, you can change your element to anything. Though I assume it's gonna be altered only and you choose which attack mode on the warp server. Like actually, this is like actually kind of sick. You can just like pick a thing. Alter gravity. And like get to like a different spot. Actually pretty sick. Right, like this is like a really cool like place to like mess around with it too. How do we go on the wall? Oh, this is like a cool dodge effect. Sound effects missing though. Oh wait, have they used her trait? Wait. Let's just unlock her trait. She wants... Wait, Kylo Asperia Vera games. Alright. Interesting that they give her like that as our options. Wait, what? I thought I had the other Kylo gift. Oh, here. Is it in the other box? Alright, I wanna like play around with this. So you can like hold dodge, you can like pick a thing. Oh shit, then you can do like the normal attack. You're like attack chain on this. Even use the skill. That's actually kind of sick. Oh wait, no, I know where I want to try using this. We definitely gotta try to see like climbing the tower. Yeah, they aren't. It's not even flying mechanics. If you've ever played Gravity Rush before, it's kind of like a scuffed version of Gravity Rush. It's like actually super cool. Yeah, we'll just yeet ourselves all the way up. We'll yeet ourselves up there. Yeah, it's pretty legit, man. No, like, really, all you do is, like, you select a thing for gravity, and then you can just launch yourself. And then it, like, slowly consumes your endurance while you do so. It could be fun if you get, like, a endurance reduction and, for, like, food for reducing endurance consumption. To, like, pair with this. I wonder if, like, speed has an impact on this as well. If you get the toilet buff. Like, I wonder if the toilet buff works with this. So you can, like, move faster. Like, actually, this is pretty sick. Oh, which one's shiny? Is this that one? No, Chinese is the bottom one. That one's Japanese. I know, right? Wait, did I glitch it? Bruh. But yeah. Alright, let me relaunch it to see if we can get it to have the actual audio. Surely we have like the CN audio. If I put it in. Surely it'll play.
抵达深空。
Okay. No, we don't have the audio there? Damn, I was hoping we would get the sound effects. I guess they're just not implemented at all in this client yet. Alright, let's aim it at the moon. Just fly into the moon, guys. Surely this is how you fly to the moon, right? Surely this is what you do. I gotta try this in instance content as well. Right, just aim at the moon. Surely that's just not a skybox, right? Surely. Mission failed, guys. We'll get him next time. Wait, how does it go for Sadness Valley? We got Sadness Valley join up. Surely we can just aim at the thing. Whee! I mean, if it works, it works. Oh, wait. Wait, you can, like, kick him. Wait, that's actually sick. That's actually kind of sick. I don't know what I just did, but I did something. But yeah, this gravity altering thing is so sick. Wait, can you switch weapons when you do this? What happens if you switch? Oh, it just puts you back. Whee! By the way, that's pretty sick. You can have like, you can spend hours upon hours just having all sorts of fun with that alone. With the gravity stuff. Oh, Crow's birthday. Cool. Yeah, it's just sad that we don't have like actual sound on here for like sound effects. But yeah, like we can pretty much cling to anything, which is insane. Actually insane. The animation for the skill is weird though. Wait, how is your screen lagging while doing the gravity thing, man? You can't climb or whatever while this, but like... This is definitely gonna be like abused for like out of bounds exploration. For sure. Wait. Okay, these are still a thing here. What's a ruin that we can like try to break through now? Wait, can we get in there? I wanna see if we can like mess around there. I forgot which one this one was. This is just like so silly. Okay, I have no idea what I just did. Or where I went. Oh yeah, you're supposed to go in here. And then there's like the passcode thingy. Unfortunately, they actually put invisible walls here. That's unfortunate. I don't remember what the password is. Oh yeah, you have to shut off the valve. Okay, this one does not have an exit point. But yeah, you can kind of just like use it wherever. Wait. Actually, wait, what happens if I use it in inners and then like get into the water from there? Can I glitch into the water? I wonder. And then we'll figure out how the hell our kit works. What the hell you're supposed to do. Because I have absolutely no clue. Though it doesn't help how like it's not translated properly, so I can see what the kit does. Anything in Pioneer Chat? No one's saying anything in Pioneer Chat, okay. No, you can't do the thing when you're in the water. Okay. But yeah, this is like a great way to just fling yourself somewhere. It's not the fastest way to fling yourself, but like it's definitely a fun way. And if there's like a thing with enough of like a curved surface, you can like really bend around with the gravity here. Wait, there's a water here? Interesting. There's like actually some weird water surface here that nobody knew about. I think. Or nobody bothered to check. Because you couldn't like normally just get up there. Or I guess you could with Entoria, but nobody would check. That's neat. You know, I wonder how this would work in Ocerata raid if you just go upside down. During the thing. During some of the stuff, what would happen? Whee! This is funny. Because I'm like all the way over here now. But yeah, like I wonder if you can like use this to like chase things and get out of the way. Just for the lulz. It's even Ocerata right there too. Yeah, those are the same maps, so that's not gonna change anything there. Arena could be funny. Wait, what happens if I get into like the elevator shaft upside down? Bruh. Oh. Alright, we'll go up this way. We can stand on this thing. What the hell? We can stand on this thing. We can even do it on the water. Bruh, we can stand on the water too. But it thinks we're swimming. Okay, this is like actually kind of crazy. Yeah. No, that's actually kind of OP. Just get rocks. You can get all the rocks you need now. You know, get your rocks. Right, because you're gonna need lots of rocks. Man, this is definitely a lot of fun to play around with. Even if it is silly in its own way. Okay. Is there any new relics? No, no new relics. Okay. So now we have to figure out what the hell her skill does. Because I have no idea what the hell you're supposed to do. There's so much text here. You know, I'll just read the Afro translation. From the CN version, and then we'll just replace it with global numbers. Okay, I assume, yeah, self-replication. In self-replication mode, Lana launches a powerful attack, establishing a communication protocol with the consciousness whatever. The effect depends on the elemental type. So frost damage is gonna be a 3600% attack. Flame damage gets 10,000% attack. Volt damage gets 1200. Physical gets 4500. And then altered gets 3750. To all enemies in front. After using the skill, when switching to another weapon, Lana enters reality intervention mode. Okay. And then we get this one. to 3 times. It's 5 seconds with A1. Right. Switching weapons does not interrupt Lana's skill. The effect depends on the type of elemental cube. So the first one is for Frost, 7500. The Flame gets 9900. Volt gets 1500. Not 1500. 5400. Physical gets 7500. And Altered gets 300%. I don't know why Altered gets such a low number. There's, okay, the other weapon mode. Evolution Power Model Compression. In this mode, Lana launches a powerful attack, establishing the protocol thing. Again, we get the similar damage numbers as before. I think this is the same one. Yeah, it's the same numbers as before. After using the skill, when switching to another weapon, enters Reality Intervention mode. Okay, same shit there, depending on the type. Oh wait, no, the difference is this one has healing. So it deals a bunch of damage and then it heals, and then heals allies. I think the damage here is less. When you switch out. Yeah, so the damage number is lower, but then it heals. When you have it in model compression. Okay. And then there's parameter beam. What's parameter beam? Okay, again, it's the same numbers there for the base skill. And then here, after using the skill, switch to another weapon, parametric beam. Deals damage and taunts. So the damage number is lower than the first mode as well, but then it taunts. So then you get a taunt here. Okay. So basically you get a bunch of damage and you can switch out, do even more damage. I have no clue though which one you're gonna use for on-field on as altered. Right, so you basically just do this one for DPS, this one for healer, this one for tank. Right. Oh, different skill animation as well.
胜负以全力解决。全力解决。
Oh, I guess, like, she'll even appear. When she does the thing. Oh, you can even swap out while you use the skill. So, like, you can swap off the weapon when you use the skill. Alright, let's go level up some weapons. I have no idea how you're supposed to play Veronica and the other one. Because I have never actually tried. I didn't try them on the test properly. So I have no clue how you're supposed to play them. Alright, I'm gonna have to level up these ones as well. This is on the test server. I don't have these three. I don't have Veronica, I don't have Helene, and I don't have Nanto. This is test server. I'm just gonna like mess around with thing. Right, he gets the red dragon arm when you thing. I don't even know how you're supposed to play Nanto. I have like no clue how they work. Yeah, you can't ride the dragon though, man. Big disappointment. If you could actually ride the dragon, I would like I would have pulled. If you could actually ride his dragon. But you can't. I know, right? Why is he called Frost something? Frost something? When his animations are Volt, and then he... but his damage type is Fizz. It's like, bruh. What the fuck? I remember when people were hoping for him to be altered. It was funny. Damn it, they didn't give me enough boxes. What the hell is this charm? The fuck is this? What is this? More achievements or something for collecting cosmetics? Is that it? You can get a bunch of titles? Okay, that's kind of neat. If you get like all the things in a set, you get like a thing. Oh, and then you can see like mounts or whatever that you don't have. Wait, I don't think we've ever got this. We never got this mount. Did we? Yeah, and then there's like the hot culture stuff as well. Does it do anything, or is it just the collection tab? Yes, it did. I got it for like 30 tanium or something. Or is it 50 tanium? Like, you had to buy the boxes for tanium when I got it from the first paid box I got. Yeah, here it is. I got it for like 50 tanium. But yeah, I do have the camel. I say it has ranking. Anything else? Wait. If you idle, she just pops up behind. Yes, it is 2-player. She'll just, like, pop up. Neat. I'm pretty sure there should be some sort of voice there, but like, test server don't have it. Did I not claim these? I guess I didn't. So there's a chapter 27 there. I have no idea. I'm not even sure what we're gonna use for altered here. Her advancements seem pretty basic. Just a bunch of damage boosts, like very small generic damage boosts. And then 30% res ignore. Followed by a little bit more generic damage boost. How much damage does this do at base? Who do we even on field? That part I don't know either. Oh, one sec. I forgot. I didn't notice that I needed to redo my, reset up my AFK farm for the Luna Mementos. I have to wait night up set up on my other monitor. All I know is you'd probably use Void Piercer's trait. Oh, it won't let you escape. It's just like, no, there is no escape. How about this way? They really do, man. I hate freaking dealing with this shit. I literally just, like, been macro farming level 60 stage and just having it continue to the next wave until it gets to, like, wave 13. It fails, and then I just restart it again. Because, like, yeah, you do need, like, an absurd amount of them. A lot of things just need to be dealt with in the Wet Night Abyss. For better, for worse. A lot of things need to be dealt with. Those are definitely some multipliers. If you're doing that. Something no, only I1. I just got I1. I don't have I2 yet. Something tells me though, because of like how Pepega these numbers are, you don't want to do altered, you don't want to use Lana off field for altered. Because those numbers seem too Pepega. Unless you're doing some weird shit with it. Yeah, so she gets like a big boost to skill damage when 3 altered weapons are in use. And you can change its elemental type and thing there. Wait, she might have like other different attack modes as well. Basic attacks depending on which mode. We use self-replication. Press attack button after third. Okay, wait. That's self-replication. This is for healing mode. Oh, can you even like heal through basic attacks for model compression? And then pyromantic beam. That's a taunt. Okay, so it's the 4th hit of the normal attack combo changes based on the mode. That's apparently what based on what the thing says here. And we basically get the 1000% attack multiplier there. On the 3rd one. Okay. Yeah, so I guess we use her on field. For altered. And if we're doing triple alter, then we use the Void Piercer trait. Because the Void Piercer trait is this one here. Was it this one? Yeah, you get 16% crit damage and 15% reduced damage taken. Though it is interesting how like the weapon roll icon does not change the weapon there when you change the mode. Cause like it really does feel like it should. She doesn't really give buffs outside of her advancements, which are just basic final damage buffs. There's no buffs here at all. Just her advancements give basic ones. And then matrices are matrices. But she does have 30% Resignor at A5. So my guess is you play like this. Isn't discharge even any good? Oh no, that's a jump cancel discharge. That's way too weak. Maybe we don't use Len? I'm trying to think of what we would probably run then. So I get the feeling we probably won't use Lin for triple altered. You know, I wonder if Nonyan might be good to use for triple altered here. Because then you can get the final tune boost as well. For 30% more attack. And then you get the other thing from Nonyan as well. He's like, the damage from that one seems kinda low. Where's Fenrir? Oh, what skill do we want then? I feel like we could do Maelstrom build. Wellspring Maelstrom, maybe? Be a Fiona max synesthesia. Discharge multiplier, that doesn't matter. That you're still gonna jump cancel that. Because it's not bugged anymore. Yeah, final damage count by 8% times number of crystal count. We got 6 crystals. Alright. I believe this would round up because of how this thing works. So we would get 40% final damage there. Yeah, we would get like a bunch of final damage there. And then we would use those traits. Okay, that macro button still does the same thing. Okay, this is slightly better than Lin in that slot. Which is interesting. This is a little bit better than Lin with the synesthesia there. A little bit better. Not by much though. I don't know. Triple altered seems like it's gonna be kind of weak. So I don't know what the hell they're cooking for triple altered here. Right, that makes it so skill damage increased by 120%. So that just makes it so this number is like increased by 120% and that's it. Right. And like what it seems like you do, you're just gonna wanna do Maelstrom seems pretty awkward to use though. It doesn't really line up that nicely because Maelstrom's 30-second cooldown. So maybe you don't use Maelstrom. Yeah, like this thing I'm pretty sure is like a bit too weak to be worth using now. That gives a little bit more skill damage and you get a bunch of weapon charge, but that's it. Wait, what happens if we just put Nanya in here? Thanks for the follow as well, Dr. Dalton. You're welcome. Linus for Fiona. Fair enough. Wait, this is actually even higher damage. What the fuck? This is like super weird to play though. Yeah, okay. As bizarre as this setup is, it may seem, it is... All I can say is, apparently in this setup, Nanyan is above Lynn and Fiona somehow. Nanyan is ahead. And both Lynn and Fiona have synesthesia there. So that's something. Not sure why though. Maybe it's the collapse, but the collapse is passive damage. So I don't know. Right, because like the only thing Nanyan has is like, I know it's like a unique damage modifier with the thing, I guess. Is the 30% attack really that impactful? Because like, yeah, I know it stacks over top. Like, here's the thing though, Fiona gives how much attack as well? Fiona also gives a bunch of attack as well. It's what, 15% here? 15% attack there, but then Fiona gives a bunch of other buffs. Keep in mind, Fiona gives 40% final damage on top of like the other shit. And it's doing more than Fiona, even though it's like, I don't know. It's weird. I guess like the other thing we could do is if we try a different altered setup, we can like, if we get rid of Void Piercer, we can do a different trait. Yeah, let's try if we got, let's say we put Nola here. With Nola we were doing... Right, we were using this shit. With Nola. No, not Nola. Nola is worse than Lynn and Fiona with their synesthesia. For this. Yeah, that is garbage damage. So, we're definitely not using Nola. Even if we change it to like this setup, I'm pretty sure we still don't use Nola. The new one. The one that's releasing in the next patch. It's Lana's weapon. Yeah, no, this is definitely weaker than Lynn and Fiona's synesthesia. So if you're gonna be playing altered in using them as altered, That's a no. So she's definitely gonna be on field. Nanyan is even stronger than that thing there, and it seems like Nanyan is the way to go. Now, like, I wonder though if we like if we replace a Void Piercer, we keep and then we put Nanyan's trait, then we put something else in there. Maybe we like run something like this. Maybe this is an idea. And then we would have to use Nola's trait. Yeah, for every altered weapon, give a 5% attack increase. Alright, then for here, we can put Void Piercer stuff. And then I guess we just put whatever gives us... we could put Fenrir, right? You know what? That probably won't make much of a difference. I will put this. Maybe if we run this setup. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, no. So it's not that either. Yeah, so it isn't the attack difference there, but the trait and stuff on Void Piercer and everything definitely worth using there. I guess because also Void Piercer, you're actually making use of all these buffs, and there's a bunch. For some reason, this is just getting us the most damage for triple altered. This. Using Nanyan there. But it also seems like as well with the thing. Yeah. Seems like we do the Nanyan thing there. Oh yeah, this stuff is a bit confusing. Okay. But what you can do is if you're coping for other elements. Yeah, let's go see the element cope. Because you can switch their elements and try out different elements. So let's say we do frost. I'm gonna redo this. I mean, this setup has the 50% res ignore cap. Keep in mind, we're working with A0 Lana here. Oh wait, I screwed that up. Right, because the thing, the cooldowns didn't reset properly. I mean, I can see that maybe being something later with advancements, maybe you can get to like 1400 multiplier. Keep in mind though, like if you go into like Frost under Linsis, this one, right? So like you haven't pulled anything since Linsis. It's like this. Yeah, no, it's definitely gonna be worse than like... For Frost, it's definitely gonna be weaker than this. Even if you like max it out, it's definitely gonna be weaker. If you're gonna do the cope one. Obviously. Yeah, it was like doing like half the DPS. At A0 and A6 is like, is what? It's gonna be like maybe 20% better, 20-30%. Yeah, you can switch to the weapon with Lana skill animation. So like, yeah. Lana is other elemental cope. If you're gonna use it with 2 other altered, not great. Like, the damage isn't good enough, and the best on-field for other element for thing is gonna be Void Piercer. So let's say we swap out Lynn. Let's put Nola back in and we'll try a different element. Let's try Flame. It's more so that, like, the other altered on field isn't that great, rather than really good. It's more so just the circumstances, man. It's just the circumstances. They'll need to test altered Void Piercer on field versus Lana altered on field. But I get the feeling you just want to use Lana on field anyways. But it could be wrong. Because those damage multipliers are kind of ass, and then you get this. Whereas a Void Piercer's on field. These are higher damage per hits. Yeah, we might end up just like using Void Piercer again as on field. It's just that, like, yeah, because like the skill on here is kind of Pepega here. 300% is like, that's it. 300% attack every 8 seconds. The skill like seems very anemic. You know, like, that part there just seems way too anemic. Wait, no, this damage is good. Okay, the flame one is good. Like, actually, this cope is actually really good. Yeah, like, no, we were hitting, like, 2,000 multiplier. Like, this one is actually good. This cope setup is, like, actually strong. For some reason, the frost one is ass, but this one is, like, actually pretty good. Somehow. Somehow this is good. Like, actually, this one. If you need a cope flame comp, you can run this. Like, to put things into perspective, right? This is, like, the current meta flame comp. Right? So, if we go do this. Right, that was only doing like 25% more damage. 25-30% more damage. Like, it's actually pretty close. At A6, the cope flame will only be slightly behind this one. Behind this setup. If you have like A6 Lana, it'll be like within ballpark of this. It's actually good. The cope 3 altered flame comp actually good. I don't think Volt will be the weakest. I don't know. Frost looks very weak. I think part of the problem is NOLA takes way too much field time and stuff. And there's just not enough effects going in the background. And stuff like that. Because Void Piercer Frost is a bit weird. Because, like, you kind of just want Void Pierce in the background now. If you're using a Frost, but, like, you have, like, nothing to on-field. You know, actually, maybe... Let's go double back on the, thing. I got an idea. Let's retry the Frost on field again. The Flame one is good. The Flame Cope is good. We might be able to make the Frost one work a little bit better. I just got a different idea. And then we just on-field her instead. We on-field Lana. This might actually work a little bit better. I know. You just have to on-field Nola then. You can on-field Nola or Void Piercer. But we'll have to like see the numbers here. What's the numbers on Lana's Vault? What the hell's the 1200? Is the 1200 the Vault number? It is the Vault number, what the fuck? And then that's the Fizz number. Okay. Interesting. And then it's a bit higher here, but... We'll have to figure it out, man. The Vault one might be bad too, you're right. We'll see. Oh yeah, no, that's worse. Also, Nola's cooldown doesn't line up. I forgot about that. Like, it's weird. Nola's skill cooldown doesn't line up properly. Because it's longer for Frost. Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, the Frost one is just cope. And, like, not good cope. I feel like we might get, like, Nola Synesthesia at some point. Not Nola, Nanyan Synesthesia. Because, like, it really feels like you wanna play, like, you wanna use Nanyan, but, like, there's no Synesthesia for Nanyan. For Altered. It feels like that. It just... I don't know. Alright, let's try Fizz. Or we'll try Volt. We'll try Volt first. Yeah, okay. Wait, this is better than Frost. What the fuck? This is a little bit better than Frost, but worse than Flame. It's not great though. But it's definitely working better than the other one. So like, here's the thing, right? Like if my like mental math is correct, if you get this to A6, it's going to be worse than the A0 Flame. But it's still better than the Frost one. Alright, let's say Fizz. I think Fizz might be okay. Somehow, despite Vol's weird Pepega numbers, it's still doing okay. Okay. Yeah, this is similar to Volt. This is about the same ballpark as Volt. Still worse than Flame though. I think if you're gonna try triple alter with Frost, it's the weakest. Then mono altered, and then it's Volt and Fizz are about the same, and then Flame is like way ahead. So like the reality is, if you want to do like the thing, unfortunately triple cope, not great unless you're playing Flame. It's 2 cope unless you're playing Flame. That's what it seems like to me. Unless you're playing Flame, it's a bit 2 cope. But if you're playing Flame, it's like actually decent. Like actually pretty good. But the other ones, it's just a big cope. So you would ideally like want to have like something that can just be your on-field. You just want something to take your on-field spot. So like, although for Flame it doesn't really matter that much. Like what can I do? Like, let's say for Fizz I do this. This should be much better for Fizz if I was to run this. For example. Not that much better, but it's definitely doing more damage. Yeah, pretty much. Lana's off-field is only slightly ahead of Void Piercer, though. Only slightly. It's only slightly better than Void Piercer's off-field. It seems, at least for Fez. I think for like Fizz though, like you're realistically gonna be like using Nanto here. And then what else? You won't be using Aster there for Fizz, you're gonna be using Nanto there. I think for Frost is the same thing, you won't be using Lensus, you're gonna use Helene there. I'm pretty sure. Like that's realistically what you'll be using there. And then I don't know, third. But yeah. Like, that's what it seems like you'll be doing realistically. Right, like, nothing crazy there, but it's definitely doing something. I wish all that info there was, like, actually fully translated. So I guess for Volt, I can be like... I can use Hipper here instead of Veronica. Same shit here. Though I wonder if Intori will be better in the last slot over Void Piercer. Yeah. Seems about right. Okay. Can the thing exit combat? Yeah, it definitely seems like you would, like, if you didn't pull Veronica, you would just run this. You would have her replace Void Piercer. Yeah, like, I'm only doing more with Void Piercer purely because I have 4-piece 3-star in Void Piercer while I don't have that on the other thing. Oh yeah, also because I got rid of Void Piercer trait there. Right, I forgot I had to change the trait. when I switch there after we do that one. What was hip restraint? Alright, I'm supposed to use hip restraint. Okay, let's redo this. Yeah, no, this is the way. Yeah, okay. So basically she just like takes the spot of Void Piercer in there, which makes sense. Right, like it's just basically like a better Void Piercer for everything. For the most part. And then again, if I put Lana there. No, definitely. Oh, wait, no, I can skip this. Into something. So I guess that can work. Like, I guess it's like okay enough for the background damage, but you definitely need something for better, like decent on-field damage for everything. With Flame, you can cope though. Somehow you can kind of cope and get by with Flame. And it'd still be like pretty good. Like that's pretty much the takeaway here. Or like it's pretty much that. I have no idea how you're supposed to play this thing. Rapidly inflicting the impact, grants Thunder March, Hyper Body, not affected by this thing, unlocks Phantom Strike, grants. What the hell is this shit? Oh, you're supposed to use a bunch of stuff with normal attacks. Okay. So that's kind of how they intended you to play Vault. But I'm pretty sure you just get rid of, Hipper if you're gonna use, this. You would just get rid of Hipper. How do you play this shit then?
有人需要你保持缄默，请说，吞噬一切。
How the fuck do we cast all that? I don't even know what the hell is going on there. What?
有人需要你保持缄默，请说，吞噬一切。
Use Frostfang enter an aura break. After you... the fuck? I can't even read that. I have no idea how this shit works. Like, the Nando thing is just confusing as all hell. So you would just be using, like, 2 off-field and then, like... the thing. Helene, I understand how to play. Right, it's the same thing as on Warp Server. You just have a much shorter cooldown here. 24 seconds. Instead of like 40 seconds or whatever. It's the same deal there. And like you on field for a bit. But like the more recent like batch of weapons just look weird. Because you on-field them for a very short period of time and then it's just like edge time. So you use another on-field to fill out the gap. But like, yeah. Can we get her like that then? At A3.
他说，魔方的中心是火种。很漂亮吧？我总是期待新。很漂亮吧？
And that's the Lana hot culture. Okay.
我总是期待。我需要将野心。
That was
我正准
Veronica's.
备来找你，我正准备来找你，我正准备来找你。
You know, this would have been like pretty cool if they made Nanto Vault. Because then you'd have both of the green dragon things on the same element. They would match, but no. Right.
下一个，下一个。
今天我们去哪？很漂亮吧？我还在学习使用它。
What the hell is the fuck is going on with her shoes there? The fuck?
很漂亮吧？我还在学习使用它。很漂亮吧？我还在学。
And then it's just like that. The double on-field stuff just feels so weird. Oh, now they give Lynn and Fiona resources. Not sure why they gave it so late. But like, I already have Max, Lynn, and Fiona City Station. So it's not like I have any use for those. Right, like it's not like I have any use for those, because I already have it. Anything else? Yeah, cause like, if you don't have like a good enough on-field, it's just very cope. I assume then for Frost, you want... where's Helene? Let me just finish leveling this thing up. They did not give us enough mats to level up all the weapons, man. They did not give enough mats. Like a bruh. They definitely did not give enough. Oh wait, no, there is a way to get a bunch of mats I forgot about. I can't believe I totally forgot about the other way to get mats. I need a bunch of acid-proof glazes. I could have just gotten them here. Pretty much. Though for Flame you can run triple altered and get away with it. Alright, we gotta get Nanta leveled up as well. Yeah. Though I'm guessing they'll probably try to do something to adjust the numbers, but it just feels kind of weird. Unless they give us non-yin synesthesia. No, she'll work, just you have to like look at it differently. You have to think about it a little bit differently. It's gonna be like really weird. But you can make Nonyan work. Because you have to use Altered Void Piercer. Why is that thing something like that there? I really don't have the other thing there? Guess not. Good thing this is test server. Alright, we can try these out. Let's see how this goes. And works done. Wait, what is her trait?
今天我们去哪里玩好呢？
Do I need it? Oh, I do need her trait. Decoration Toy Kylo. What's your trait? Oh, that's another big one. So these guys need their trait. Okay. Yes, this is the test server. Okay. You want everyday rare Kylo? Do I have anything like that? Why the fuck do I have a Shirley body pillow here? That is an actual like. Alright, battleship model. We'll need to get 40 of them. Like, where the hell did I get a freaking body pillow, Shirley? And it's a gift. It's a network gift that you can. It's collectible, rare, and it's an everyday item. Where the fuck did Where the fuck did I get this shit? Apparently, you can buy it in the network gift shop. I didn't even didn't know that was a thing. Like a bra. Alright, we have that trait. What other traits will we need? Nantos.
我正准备来找你。
Final damage 18%. Bonus physical damage by 10%. Actually, I don't think you'd even want to use this trait. You probably don't even want to use this trait depending on what you're using. But I'll get it anyways. He wants collectible rare Kylo. Old Federation hard drive. Okay. Alright, there we go. So we have all their traits. Wait, we have gear level 75 now. Gear is gonna go to plus 75. So, that's something. Our gear is gonna go all the way to 75. Too bad we're always gated by booster module 3s, which barely even exist. Because you can only get these from the raid every week. And whatever event is going on. But those are limited as well. So the gear stat inflation continues. Do we have any new suppressor? No, we just have the last alpha sequence over here at 12.5. No new suppressor. I just barely got maxed out last week. Wait, did level up Veronica's weapon? Yeah, I did. Okay. We can go test all of these then. I have no idea how you're supposed to play Nanto though. Yeah, this damage is dumb. Oh yeah, I forgot how much, like, the damage would spike from these things. Yeah, you would obviously just use this. Okay, wait. I forgot to put on Helene trait. What the fuck is this damage, man? Yeah, this thing has like a very big damage burst spikes. And then it's just gonna even out over time. Can we get a power crepe instead? Crepes sound delicious. Don't you agree? Can we get power crepe instead? Alright, don't you want a power creep instead? Yeah, it's about 31, 32G. Okay. Like, at least that one's, like, pretty simple to play there. Okay, I have like no idea how freaking this thing's supposed to work. Okay. Yeah, this feels like super weak. How the fuck do you play her? Like, I have no idea how they're supposed to use Veronica. Right, like I'm just confused. Dealing 15,000, you get like a big Thunder March, which gives that. Unlocks Phantom Strike and grants Space Gunner. And removes Phantom Strike after 10 seconds. What the hell is that? Yeah, like I am so confused. What the fuck is it referring to? Okay, you get this thing. Yeah, you get like that big hit somewhere when you use it. It's like super awkward. Oh yeah, we don't have her trade on. Alright, let's try this again. Oh yeah, I see the damage numbers here. It's not as crazy bursty as Helene is. But it's like within the same ballpark. Yeah, okay, this makes sense. This is a little bit higher than the Frost. Makes sense, because Vault is the latest one. Okay. Yeah, so this is, I mean, if you compare to where the other ones are, this is pretty balanced. It just feels really awkward when you look at it that way, like how it's, each of them are kind of set up there, but okay, I have no idea how to play Nanto.
全力解决。胜负已决，
Do I just like mash the skill button?
胜负已决。看好了，看好了。
I have no idea. How the fuck do I use Nando?
别挡路。别挡路。全力解决。
This is like so awkward.
胜负已决。
How the fuck do I use this shit? I'm like so confused. Alright, you do the 5th strike, hold normal attack, and then unlock a dipper sight. What the hell is this?
别挡路！看好了。
That is so awkward.
全力解决！别挡路！胜负已决，看好了，全力解决！胜负已决。看好了。
Nope, that's not it. How the hell did I manage to do the thing before? Nope. I'm like so confused trying to use Nanto.
别挡路！
I have like no clue what I did before when I got him to do something. Alright, let's cancel line down, do the thing. Hold skill during second strike of Eclipse Tempest to cancel wind up and unlock Eclipse Break. What? I am just confused. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
全力解决！全力解决！别挡路！胜负已决！看好了，胜负已决！全力解决！
Yeah, I have no idea how the fuck I'm supposed to use Nanto.
有人需要你保持缄默。请说，吞噬一切。
Yeah, I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to do that. They want me to do that? I have no idea how I'm supposed to do that. Let's just ignore Nanto then. We'll pretend Nanto doesn't exist. Because I have no clue how the hell I'm supposed to do that. Alright, where's Lechesis? Increase flame damage 5% when equipped with Eternal Salvation, 5% boost. While non-benediction resonance is active, grants 10,000 all attack. Wait, no, we don't want to use her trait then. Because then Void Piercer has a better trait. Yeah, 12% is better than 5 and 5%. Oh wait, I forgot to change it back, the element. Okay, let's try this now.
看好了。
The hell? What was I being pinged by? Yeah. Let's try this again.
别挡路！
Yeah. Okay, this is in line with the... Yeah, that's like about in line. Yeah, so that should be another 30 billion. So, to an extent, like, all the elements are technically balanced. They're all pretty much balanced within the same range, plus or minus, like, 2 to 5%. They're all about the same. Except for the triple altar. The triple altar just seems like weird cope. I don't know what you'll do. It's just triple altar specifically. Wait. That's still there. Okay. Hmm. Interesting. So apparently if you want to get all your modules to level 10, you have to like buy everything. You have to get, you can get, no, the cap is now level 10, but you have to max everything first, apparently. For what I'm seeing in the test chat or something. But like, I can't afford to get all these things upgraded too. But you have to like max everything to level 5 first. But that's only for like the people who keep wailing for all the stuff there. Apparently. Hmm. It is like weird, man. There's stuff that's just weird. Right, because like, yeah, you have like some stuff like synesthesia and its own other thing too. It's just weird for some of them. Of course, we can even do funny benediction thingy there. Uh, in this case, though, you would just use the trait of let's just says. I'm kind of curious. Let's see. How would this go? Is that the one I want? Torrential Wellspring. No, the cooldown will line up. Alright, let's try the funny benediction comp for damage. Yeah, that still does some funny damage. You don't use, a lot of the weapons don't work the same. So, the stuff you would run in Gacha server, you don't necessarily run them in Warped. In Gacha server, it technically favors you running everything of the matching element and the more recent ones of each to fit your stuff. And that's not the case in Warp server, because on Warp server, everything is more determined on what type of weapon they are. Benediction and Fortitude is its own thing where you mix and match it based on the scenario if you're playing tank or healer. But like, here you would like try to keep them to like match within the same element. And certain things, there are things on the Gacha server that don't exist on Warped. Because the Warp server only has 46 weapons available. While the Gacha server has well, it has 68. So, the next weapon that will be released on the Gacha server after, Lana, well, this is like the test with Lana, it's 68 with Lana. It'll be weapon 69, which will be a flame one, because they release them in, sequential order between, like, each of the things one by one. But things do work a lot differently here. Like, Lyn is completely different here than on the Warp server as well. But yeah, like, a lot of the stuff is different. The new one is Lana, is this one. You can choose between the element on Lana and you can choose the attack mode. This one's for DPS, this one is for healer, this one's for tank. 3 different modes. Tank one has taunts, healer one can heal, and that's it. And there's DPS mode. What's classic mode? What is that? Oh, and also she can do the... You get Gravity Rush gameplay. Actual Gravity Rush gameplay, man. Like, actually. And you can kind of use it if you're on a cylindrical thing to fling yourself and then... Look at that. Kind of sick, right? You can jump and everything. You just can't attack stuff. You can even walk on water. Oh no, you should see the gearing on Gacha server, man. We have our stuff here. We have different stats that don't exist there. Depending on the piece of gear as well, you'll have different things. Like, you can only get crit rate % on the eyepiece, on the visor there. Only gloves and boots on the Gacha server can have crit, with a flat crit stats. It's only on gloves and boots. Augment stats can let you have stats of other elements, and this is its own mess to figure out. Right, Titan stats. So if we go to like special thing here, we have like discharge damage boost, generic damage boost, damage reduction stat, healing stat. There's a block stat. There's a lifesteal stat, weak point stat, which gives you bonus damage on enemies' weaknesses. There's all this thing. This is extra passive recovery, delay for reducing enemy movement speed, normal, dodge, skill, whatever. That would be like a separate attachment on the augment stats there. We have this shit to give us more stats. Right? Like you have gear here where you can get like attack % there, you know. You can get damage % and stuff like that too. Things are a lot more of a mess here. Right, suppressor here on the gacha server, it gives like actual stats instead of the weird passive boost. In like damage reduction from mobs on the warp server, things are different here. Right, and then we have like this gear system here too, which gives damage boost, more stats on an elemental stat, and then like damage boost on certain content here. Apparently this thing can go up to level 10 now. I can only upgrade to level 5 because I don't have everything maxed out. Once all of these are cleared up and maxed, I can then raise them to level 10 and the thing keeps going. Apparently. You have stuff like that. You use relics here for like actual damage if you're playing DPS. So like you have like a buff or like the things here will actually give like stuff to boost your damage, and you would equip them for boosting your damage rather than utility. Alright, because like on warp server, none of the things will boost your damage, and you just get utility like drone and like what's it called? And mag pulse would give you hyper body. Right, you wouldn't get other stuff, but yeah. Things are different here. Right, like Kuwent used back in the day for damage boost. And then there's a better Kuwent with Kuwent 2. And then eventually we replaced it with like other things to like passively boost damage. Mask was one of them. This thing was one of them. Bubble gun was one of them. Right, at one point people used overdrive shot for certain things. There's more relics here that just don't exist on warp server. This thing like places a dummy on the field and it boosts damage again, so people use it for that. Hopefully, right? Then we can see what they bring over. I don't assume relics will transfer over because like relics work differently here. But yeah. Right, like this stuff works differently here. But yeah, like, so like obviously this is not on warp server yet. That's not on warp. This one's not on warp server. This one, this is upcoming, is not on warp server. Yulon is not on warp server. Icarus for some reason isn't on warp server either. These two are not. Yeah, we still have Liho on there. Faces there, yeah. What else is not on warp server? Ling Han is also not on warp server for some reason. Right, this one's not on warp server. Nanyan's also not on warp server. Is a different altered weapon. Right, we know Fiona's not on warp server either. Right, this altered weapon not on warp server. The old SRs are not on warp server, neither are the R weapons. Who else isn't on warp server? But like a lot of things too are like they're different, right? Like let's say we look at Faisa. The Faisa over here is not a benediction weapon. Right? You know, Tian weapon will kill you when you use it. And he's not fortitude, but on the warp server he's a fortitude weapon and does something completely different. Right, like a lot of them just function differently there. Things are different there. Well, this is the gacha server, test server. Yeah, I guess realistically, I would just be using... I thought, and I just replaced it here. It just seems kind of like a boring thing to change around, but I assume that's what I'm gonna end up running. Or something. At least that's my assumption there. But yeah, this is the character here that we'll be getting. Wait, can we just warp here? What is this area? Right, like that's supposed to be another new area. How do we go there? I kind of want to see if we can get to the new area. Even if it's like not translated yet. How did I survive that? Wait, this is like the funny part. It's like I can mess around and somehow end up here. Okay, yeah, obviously not no voices here yet. They don't add that in the test thing. It's like it's never there. So like don't worry about it. Oh, it's behind the building. Oh, let's go over here. The Macbeth Theater. I just want to see if we can get to the new area.
为什么还是没有醒？从
Somehow
历史芯
there's
片管理日志看，
it's playing the Chinese
上传
voice
日
here
期
somehow. Okay. Sure. Mhm. Okay. Will it now let me go to Planet Noah? Which should be the new area. Okay, there's already people living on Planet Noah. Okay. No one can reach it yet. The answer is no. That's gonna be at level, what, 80? I think it was. No, level 80. Level 70. Oh, you get some zero clusters and stuff here? What is this shit? Wait, what is the hell is this? It's not translated yet. Okay. So we get like even more upgrades for a mech, and then there's a new mech model. Okay, so there's gonna be like a new model mech we can unlock. All the mechs have the same stats, they're just cosmetic differences. Oh, there's like new weapon types. A photon chaser. Okay. That can be a main and a sub weapon. Cool. Oh, this uses a new material to upgrade your mech. This is from exploration then, to get the stuff there. Okay. New world boss looks like that. Yeah, obviously this stuff not translated yet. Wait, what will happen if I just yeet myself out? Okay, so I just yeeted myself. Obviously, you want to like use our mech to get around. We should be getting the mech on the regular on the warp server at level 65. We should get the quest to get in here at level 65. Get the mech at level 65, but not this area. How do we like teleport around here? I assume those are like important points of interest to get stuff. And there's a space rift somewhere. Right. Okay, I can't really understand this shit in there without not being translated. Without all the stuff being translated. But I think we got like the gist of the stuff in there for now. Oh, that's cool. I just noticed. They put the actual real world time that you have in your whatever over there now. That's a new setting. Is it in here? No, they just have the time showing up there now. That's just new. I just noticed that now. I did not notice that earlier. You can now see like actual time in game. So that's cool. Okay. Is there anything else here? You get the thing to like stop doing its thing there. There's like titles and all sorts of other stuff there. I'm curious as to what that thing is. Oh, Aura's here. Okay. Oh, it's like a trail you can have behind you. I see. So that one you get from that thing. And you can get like a tail or whatever. Right. They were like slowly making more accessory stuff there. Okay. Is there anything else I wanted to check out? Or do I just go and finish? I need to finish the stuff in like the White Knight Abyss thing. And then head out. Because, like, I don't think there's, like, anything else left here to look at. Oh, so, like, these mounts don't count for the charm value from the beast capture here. Okay. Let me switch over then. We'll quickly do some duet night abyss stuff and then we end off. Alright, we'll do some stuff there. I still haven't even done like the 2 event story stuff either in duet night abyss. I still haven't done them. But yeah. Yeah, I saw them. It's, I don't know. Okay. Let's just quickly do some stuff here. What reference? I don't know what the hell you put there. I don't like the font either. The font looks really scuffed.
Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time?
Oh yeah, because I was like macroing this thing. It just loaded me in there. I'm not gonna continue the thing there. It feels like it, man.
I'll crush every last.
We did like 10 hours in ToF though. Almost 10 hours. Right. We got to at least see how Lana works on the test server. And I can't really figure out my way through the thing in there because I don't have Morton stuff set up. How many Luna Mementos do I have now? Oh, also I gotta check on the which wedges am I gonna destroy today?
Whoa, you got yourself some.
Yeah, I don't need 250 of those.
Don't worry, I won't break it.
Usually people just solo it because it's easy and quick. It's very fast to solo it, and like you only loot the last chest. Like almost nobody does it in a group. Like yeah, on the gacha one, people just solo it because it's like quick, and you can do join op skips when you solo it more easily. Okay, I have 2594. That's a lot of Luna Mementos. But yeah, like the thing is I gotta finish this shit. I mean, I've been like just having an AFK macro farm in the background, man. Like I've just been having it do that, like,
Stand watch
yeah.
on the shore of the river of life.
I don't know. In this one I have, it sucks. This is boring. I literally fell asleep multiple times doing the fucking immersive theater. Like I was like falling asleep on stream when I did it multiple times and just waking myself up because I was so bored. The immersive theater sucks, man. Having to do like, you know, 54 acts or whatever, not 50. 57 acts just so I could get the freaking things. And the blueprints is pain. It's not pain because it's hard, but pain because I have to do so many of them and it's just so boring. Wait, they just died? Yeah. Okay. Like, actually, man. This shit's why, like, a lot of the stuff in here, like, I haven't really been doing until, like, last minute or whatever. Like, it's just not engaging, man. For a lot of it, I just don't find it engaging at all. Because, like, part of the problem is you have to just do way too many of them, and then, like, you know, like, the scaling is, like, so slow and so low. As it, like, slowly, as you slowly climb up of it. And it's just painful. Not really. Like, the roguelike mode here isn't all that great either.
As every river returns to the misty sea, some sorrows pulse, night turns to doom.
What multiplayer, man? It doesn't really exist. Unfortunately. Like, technically you can do it for farming some stuff. But like, it's not anything special. There's like no actual content built around multiplayer in here. Yeah, other than Chase, There's like not really any multiplayer. You can farm some stages in multiplayer, but that's it. But honestly, for some of those stages, it's not very efficient to do it multiplayer. Kind of inefficient to do it. Which is unfortunate. Alright, if you want an anime game with multiplayer, you're pretty much just stuck with ToF. Like, pretty much the only, like, actual live service multiplayer game that, like, actually has decent multiplayer. Right, like, you're just stuck with ToF. You don't really have any other option outside of it. Still, which is just funny and sad. Right, it's like when you think about it, like, it actually... Oh, I'll just take that then. I know, it's unique in the thing in there, right? It's just that it's funny. Because, like, you see a bunch of people asking for a lot of the stuff in there to play it in a game, but, like, the one game that has it, a lot of people just, they don't even want to bother. Oh yeah, I have to check that. Right, like, the one game that has literally everything they asked for, they're just like, nah. Yeah, we'll check it after. Oh damn it, he's doing Raging Roar again. I got really terrible buff RNG in this run. That's why that thing took so long. Really bad buff RNG. Bro, why the fuck is there an ad for Blue Archive in Discord? Okay, I still gotta get all of these cleaned out. Yeah, it's the stupid, like, quest thingy. There's, like, a promoted quest for Blue Archive, I see. On, like, my other monitor with Discord. It's just, like, popping up. It's basically an ad. Right? Like, it's just, like, right above, like, whatever your user thing is. You know, bottom left corner. Like, I call that an ad, because it is. Like, it even says it's, like, promoted, you know? Oh, yeah, it's a promotion. Obviously, that's an ad. I doubt it. I doubt a lot of them would even touch it. It's not the thing they would look at. Yeah, I heard about that. I didn't like really look into it though. But yeah, like if they're gonna be like that over Snowbreak, I think like it'd probably be worse for Blue Archive. I'd assume. Yeah, that is what it is, man. I should probably just like install the script thing that I can have run on Discord to like hide those. Just like I have the script, the CSS script running on my Discord client, so I can get the old UI. Right, the old Discord UI. Because I don't like the new one. I prefer the older UI. It looks so much better. God damn it. Nothing good there. Yeah, wrong shiny. Unfortunately. Wrong shiny. No bro boxy spawn. No bro boxy shiny Saj. But yeah, this freaking game mode, like, end game here sucks. Immersive theater is, like, actually, like, it'd be more immersive if it was just a bed. The immersive theater would be more immersive if it was just a bed that you can sleep in. This is the best buff you can get in Mystic Maze. Trace points, plus 30%.
Samsara's pulse. Night turns to dawn. Yeah.
how do I claim it? Do I just log in to claim it? I'll have to... Wait, when did they distribute it? I haven't like checked the stuff yet. I haven't even looked at the new stuff yet either in Infinity Nikki. I pulled the Archer outfit and that's it. Okay. I'll check it tomorrow then off stream. Which is there like, do I have to look in the event tab or something? For the outfit or what?
Tis my guide.
Event tab and current adventures? Okay. You know, I should like max out the Wayne Wraith staff or polearm weapon for like the big skill damage for the shit. I should max it out at some point. I have all the secret letters I could need anyways. I mean, whatever, the character they're releasing next patch. Because I have, like, everything I can get access to right now. Well, not everything. I don't have Fantasia and the other one. There's, like, 2 characters I don't have unlocked at the moment, but, like, I'm not using my weekly things for their secret letters. Yeah, like, why not? I'll back stoop her once she gets on the thing, on the regular pool. I'll get her to max stoop for sure. You gotta get all the consonants demon wedges, man. They're pain. It's a pain. Gotta get them all, because you never know when you'll need them. That's what I've been trying to do slowly, but it's just so painful, man. Gotta get them all. Alright, let's see. Alright, what boss do we got here?
Not bad, I must say. Keep it up. Tremble!
Night comes to be.
Meaningless struggle. Show me what you're made.
Like, let me just drop the church on her. Easy. But yeah, like, I wish it really wasn't as excessive as they made it here to, like, get all the freaking wedges, man. They make you go through so much.
And watch upon the shore of the river of life.
Let's just take that then. Damn it, I got the reduced skill damage one. I hate that. I hate it when it gives me that freaking artifact. And the game doesn't give me the option to like decline an item and just not get an item. In theory, it can be, but the freaking devs have kind of scuffed it. It has the potential to be, but like, well, it like living up to it is a different story. Like, there's potential here. It's just that the developers keep shooting themselves in the foot. But there's potential here. Yes. And it's still got the Pepega Gacha patch cycle too. Which, like, so it needs to cook more as well. But, like, the stuff they have in here, well, there's, like, a lot of stuff you can farm. It is so painful to do so, and it's so boring. Like, if they're gonna make you replay and do a bunch of stuff over and over again, at least make it not awful to do so.
Your money or your life? Oh gosh, how am I supposed to mug a walking arsenal? See ya!
Oh, come on. Freaking bad RNG there. Whatever. I'll grab that. We won't know what artifact we could have gotten. Who knows what artifact we could have gotten there. Like, they make you do the freaking roguelike mode an ungodly amount of times, but like, it's not exactly a fun roguelike mode. It's just there. Let's go loot the thing here. The immersive theater, Mystic Maze needs to change, man. The immersive theater is just really bad. Mystic Maze is also just really boring and repetitive, and it doesn't capture what makes like some of these roguelike games fun. At the same time, there's just a lot of things in the Mystic Maze for the buffs that just don't make sense. Because like, you're never gonna be able to like max out anything. Because it's so short. Because like, it feels like in a lot of cases, like, they probably wanted to put more in it and then they just got rid of it or something. For the Mystic Maze one at least. Because like, you can kind of see, it's like, it's impossible to get this last tier. It's impossible. Why it's still there, I have no idea. When like, you can't get the thing there. Because you're just not getting enough of anything. You're pretty much just only gonna use them for prime wedges, because those are the only ones that are purely, like, basically impossible to get what you want. It's just gonna be used on prime wedges, man. People will just use it on prime wedges and not anything else they said you can use them on. Because it just doesn't make any sense to use them on anything else other than prime wedges. Now, like, even then, considering to max out one Prime Wedge, you need 10 copies of it. Like, think about it. They're so scarce. That too, man. It's just pain. It is pure pain to deal with wedges, man.
Be still, tis my guide. Night turns to day. As every rhythm falls.
Fucking allies doing this shit. I hate all these freaking iframes or whatever. Not even iframes, these just invulnerability states. Like, come on, man. They're just wasting more time.
Like the merciful tears of Mother Earth. Be still, tis my guide. Night turns to day. As every river returns to the misty sea. Samsara's pulse, like the merciful tears of Mother Earth. Night turns to day. As every river returns to the misty sea.
It's like, eh. I mean, is it on the better end of these Chinese game stories? Compared to what you'd find in most gacha games, it's definitely a lot better. But it's like not anything spectacular, man. It doesn't suffer nearly as badly as some other gacha games that the scuffed writing that you would see in them, or like the weird way, like, I don't know, it's like with these Chinese games, like there's a way that they write them that's just, it was voiced too, but like there's like a way that like a lot of these games write, like they have the writing on them, the Chinese ones specifically. I don't notice this with the other ones. Like it's just specifically the Chinese ones where like it feels like they're just trying to meet a word count quota and nothing more, right? It's not nearly as egregious as it is in like other games for that aspect, at least. So there's that, I guess. But like, yeah, with like a lot of these, like there's just, you know, that kind of feel to them that's just a bit scuffed. To like all of these things just have. Why? I don't know. They just do.
I stand watch upon the shore
Yeah.
of the river of life.
So I think it didn't help how I went through the main story like 3 times because I played the betas in the past. So like the more I went through them, I didn't care as much. Okay, the Fantasia one was pretty cool, but I mean, to be fair, you know, for these live service games that are also a mobile thing, the bar isn't very high. The bar is actually quite low. Because a lot of them just, they rely heavily on just a visual flair and fluff, rather than like actual substance. Right, like a lot of them just rely extremely heavily on just everything that you see visually or whatever, or hype moments, rather than like anything actually happening or like anything actually being there. Case in point, try to like ask about information and a summary about everything that like actually happened in the meaning behind whatever or what was really going on to a WoW player. They won't be able to answer. They're just gonna be like aura farming this and that and whatever hype moment they see, and that's it. Wait, it didn't even let me select thing to upgrade. Like, that's all, like, the thing, cause, like, that's all they have, man. With a lot of these games as well, like, these Chinese ones, they don't really have characters, they have more so caricatures, not characters. Like, there's, like, kind of a difference there. But they're, like, a lot of them are just, like, nothing more than whatever trope that they have in there, they shove in your face, and then that's it. In a lot of cases, a lot of them just get discarded after so they can sell the next one. That's part of, like, when you combine all those together, it's part of why they generally aren't that great. And why the bar is so low. I don't really notice it, like, when I've played, like, the Korean or the Japanese ones, I haven't really noticed this as, like, an issue. But, like, it's a very obvious in a lot of cases to me when I'm playing a lot of the Chinese ones for some reason. They just don't do as good of a job at, like, trying to hide it and mask it. Yeah, they gave themselves a weight out, which is something with the Psyche situation.
Hands in the air! This one looks tough. I'm out of here.
Ooh, that one's nice. Same time too, like there's a very huge issue with like balancing for damage. Because, like, the only thing that, like, does good damage is, like, skills. Skill damage is, like, the only thing that, like, matters. To the point where, like, people are, like, straight up running, like, shit to, like, nerf their weapon damage just so they can jack their skills for more stats in some cases. Or, like, they don't even bother putting shit on their weapons because, like, the damage on them is basically negligible. Only time you use something out of weapons is if it's gonna trigger something else. They gotta figure out how to, like, fix that stuff there. Because it is really Pepega. Yeah, and guess what? Guess what country made that game? That's the Japanese one. Here's the thing, Tribe 9 is not Chinese, it was Japanese. That's what I've said, like... A lot of the Japanese games don't have that issue. It's just the Chinese ones that have the problem. It's just the way they write the thing is just so ass. It's not an issue with the Japanese games. And it's like, it's not surprising why Tribe 9 did a good job with that. It's like, who freaking made Tribe 9, right? You look up the guys behind that, and it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. They made Danganronpa and stuff. So like, of course.
Jumbo Dumbo are too stupid to catch me!
Yeah, it's a Japanese game. Right, like, like as weird as racist as it may sound, just because it's like, I'm going by the country of origin, it's just the way they write it and the way they handle it. It's just like a pattern I've noticed throughout the years. Like, for the most part, the Chinese games are pretty much always, like, almost always a mess. There are, like, weird exceptions, but, like, it feels like the ones that get the exception is more so because of other reasons. Rather than, thing. Especially when you look at the ones from, like, the larger companies and publishers there. Like, you know, the inchinification thing that gets passed around. And, like, how the stuff operates internally, it does have that feel. Where, you know, like in some cases too, with like, you know, the old saying, like, there's a picture's worth 1,000 words, right? But then, like, when it comes to these Chinese live service games or whatever, instead of the picture is worth 1,000 words, they just get rid of the picture and give you the 1,000 words. So they can meet their weird scoffed word count quota. Because, like, I get the feeling that somewhere in the management at a lot of these companies, there's like, they have to meet certain word count quotas or something. And the shit we get out is just them trying to meet it. And everything suffers because of it. Not because it's like it's genuinely needed or it should be done that way. But because of something else happening internally. So like the only times you don't really see it, it's like coming from something where like a place where like the processes or the things involved in that probably don't exist. So they can circumvent that issue. Yes, yes, Tencent is Chinese. A very big Chinese company. They're in like every industry, man.
Night turns to dawn.
I don't think it's 90%, but like a huge chunk of them are. They're just like putting their hands in like everything they can. So like, yeah. They do be feeling that way, man. Yeah, they try to go after everything that they can. Not necessarily. It's either... No, it's not that. It became that way because they standardized it, so all the other things copy it, man. The 6480 isn't Tencent exclusive, like Hoyo has it in their shit. And Tencent has nothing nothing to do with Hoyo. They wish they owned, they were able to buy Hoyo back in the day. But they wouldn't sell to them. They use that pricing structure because like all of them fucking use it. So you just see it everywhere. And like anything like the backed by Tencent, it's a very hit or miss. But a lot of the cases, if it's not like making stupid amounts of money for them, it's generally going to be on the miss section of that, you know, more often than not. It's not, but, you know, that's just what they've been doing, man. Perfect World did it because they took over ToF and they were able to change certain things and do whatever. They're always gonna be uneven numbers because that's how they can manipulate you into spending more. If you're really interested in that, I recommend looking up the video Let's Go Whaling on your own time. If you're really interested on the whole reasoning behind them doing these things that way. It's a really good, like, presentation on it. On, like, things like psychological manipulation and all sorts of other stuff. And, like, how they target and try to milk whales for as much as they can. It was more so meant to be, like, a guide for developers or whatever on how to do it and how to take advantage of things. But, like, that keynote was, like, shared. Yeah, it's not a Chinese game, I know. Like I said. You can tell the difference. The Korean games don't have that issue either, but they have they have a different issue in a different scale. Which is part of why it's like... I can never, like, bother trying a Korean MMO. Because they have their own set of problems. And their own set of problems are even more painful to deal with in some cases. With the Korean way of doing things. They all have the freaking stuff numbers. Part of it is because governments aren't trying to regulate this shit here. They'll regulate casinos, but they won't regulate these things, like, bruh. They're still gambling at the end of the day. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing, man. It's just the other stuff around it, not so much. It's not just exposing gacha, it exposes live service games as a whole. Not just gacha games, but just live service games as a whole. Because these practices aren't just in gacha games. They're not just exclusive to that. Like, you're doing it like a bit of a disservice when you just say it's just gacha. It's like it's the broader space. The problem is the fines that they give are fucking worthless. They're literally less than the cost of doing business to them. When a lot of these companies look at the end of the day their balance sheet, they're not actually given real penalties. So like a lot of the cases, they don't care if they keep infringing or whatever. Like obviously they'll do whatever to like complain or whatever. But like, they're still gonna keep abusing things as much as they can. And in a lot of cases, again, like the penalties are just worthless to them. Like actually worthless. Like in the grand scheme, even though you see like millions of dollars going around, it's like you look at how much money they make and it's like it's barely a dent to them. Like the amount that they pay to like a payment processor is significantly higher than whatever they get fined. The amount of money that like these platforms take as a platform fee, like the console ones, or like Steam, iOS, Android, like for the Play Store, Epic Game Store, using whatever game engine they are, like Unreal Engine or Unity or whatever. Those fees that they pay those companies every year, heck, even in a month in a lot of cases, is a lot more than they get fined. Like, it's literally nothing to them. Because, like, again, like, there's no jail time or anything. You know, the fines or whatever that they get are very tiny. It's not just Nexon, it's just a lot of the things running these things as a whole. They should be given, like, actual jail time and shit. But again, like, they just get slaps on the wrist at best. And then they're just gonna continue to do the thing again later. That's why they just keep abusing it. Because the reality is, no matter what happens, they're just gonna keep taking advantage of everything. Because they're not going harder on them. To keep appearances and nothing more. All to maintain an appearance that they're doing something when they're just wasting our tax dollars. At this point. They're not, like, given actual punishments. Like, to them, it's like, you get, like, the reality is the actual impact it is to them. It's like, they get fined, but like, if you're putting it into perspective, it's like it's like you're getting a fine, except, you have to pay a penny. You know? It's basically that to them. Yep. We were just like discussing all sorts of stuff in these games on the enshittification of them. And then like we somehow got to the point where we were talking about fines and how the reality is the fines so that a lot of these companies face or whatever, it's like actually just negligible. The actual impact on them is like negligible. It just doesn't do anything. So they're just gonna continue to keep abusing everything they can. Because there's no reason for them not to. You know? Like if you, let's say if you had to pay, let's say a $30-40 million fine, but by doing so you could make like $1 billion. Are you gonna do that? Right? Are you going to do something that's you shouldn't be doing and pay that very small fine, relatively speaking, to make significantly more? Because that's what a lot of these larger companies just keep doing. Because, like, you'd be stupid not to. Like, logically speaking. Because the punishment is not really a punishment. It's just the cost of doing business. Yeah, money talks. Exactly.
Be still, bless you. 'Tis my guide you follow.
And a lot of the time too, when they go enforce or do whatever, a lot of it is super half-assed. Yeah. Well, the government is doing a bunch of stupid shit too, man. In some cases, doing nothing would be more preferable to than what they're doing. Because the way they do things in some certain situations. It's just a mess, man. You gotta add, like, yeah, add a couple more digits to the fine. And then give, like, actual jail time. But they won't. If they did that and gave, like, actual jail time, then sure. It would actually mean something. But they don't. Yeah. I mean, what do you think lobbying is, man? They call it lobbying, but like what it is just bribes in under a different word. It's just bribery, just without calling it bribery. It's the same shit. That's all that lobbying is. It's literally just legalized bribery.
Like the merciful fields of clover as every river returns to the misty sea. Samsara's pulse. Night turns to day.
Oh yeah, we are. We're at 11 hours now, aren't we? I think we'll finish farming immersive theater by the end of this anyways. Not immersive theater, Mystic Maze. Yeah, I'm nearing the end of, like, getting all this shit in here. Right, slowly just getting everything.
Stand watch upon the
Oh,
shore
nice. Trace
of the
points.
river of life.
That's, like, the only thing I really want to see when I start. Give me the trace point bonus. Well, of course. Either that or they just hide everything behind multiple shell companies. So, to get around things too. So they can move the shit overseas and have it so, like, actually this company that we have overseas is the one doing all this thing. And then they're paying a lower tax rate or a different tax rate to some other entity there. So they can pay less and move things there. All sorts of things get done like that. Oh shit. This mode sucks, man. Plain and simple. It's just bad. I just get a bunch of points and leave early. You always, if you get to 1600 points, you always get a gold lampwick. You always get a gold buff. You can just get like a couple points and then leave. That's what you're supposed to do. Don't go through the whole thing. No. If anything, because they did at the start, it's actually in a worse position than it could have been. You know, when ToF came to globl, they were the ones responsible, right? You know, Level Infinite is Tencent, right? After what we've seen and what we went through with them, the answer is no. Because we actually did have that, and Perfect World bought it back. But Perfect World doesn't even know what they're doing when they're trying to publish globally. So that's their own other problem. That's their own other mess there. Like, Perfect World doesn't really know what they're doing. And that causes its own other set of problems, but that's its own other thing. Yeah, no, it doesn't work that way. Part of the problem too is when they're marketing with a lot of these games and who they push and who they sponsor, they make a lot of really, really stupid decisions. I think what's a great way to see is an example of like how to do it properly, at least somewhat, versus what not to do. If you've ever paid attention and like looked around at like who, let's say, Hoyo sponsors, but then you look at all the other companies and who they sponsor and who they target instead, there's a huge difference. And there's kind of a good reason why things are looked at a bit differently on that end. Because of what goes on there, man. Like when you really think about it. Especially like in the West, just like who they like freaking have. You know, probably not the best to just go after like clout chasers and just like people are just farming stuff for the sake of farming the thing there. Probably not the best people to have around, you know? Probably not. But they do them anyways, and they wonder why. Things are a disaster at times.
Enjoy the solace of this fleeting present. It seems my time to depart has not yet arrived. 'Tis my guide as night comes to be Samsara's pulse. Night comes to be
But like, yeah, like the money doesn't matter if you use it like a retard, man. Like, that's just the reality. Yeah, like, here's the thing, right? Here's like a good rule of thumb of who not to back or who not to target or whatever. Anything touching Tectone and his circle of friends are a good example of who to avoid if you're like trying to market something. Like actually. Like anything around Tectone you would want to like avoid if you were to like actually put out this stuff there. And here's the thing to note, you should notice, right? You look at like Hoyo with their campaigns and what they push out and what they do, right? Who they actually sponsor on the regular and what they actually do, and not who they have invited to do content or whatever, like, but actually sponsored and like deal with stuff like that. You notice how like Hoyo avoids all of them like the plague. There's a good reason why. You don't want those people around. Straight up. Like, they're not the ones you would want to have. What do you mean you told me a while ago? I was already aware of it a long time ago. There's a reason why, like, I don't touch or do anything with them, man. I've reacted to a couple of their things before that was sent, but that's it. Okay, let's see. What buffs do we have here? Out in the shop. Increases damage reduction by 100%, damage delta thing. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I'll just take that one. Yeah, I never got involved. I saw them, and that's it. And it's more so people kept freaking sending things to me. It's not like I looked them up myself. It's just like people are freaking sending that to me in like the React section, man. But yeah, like it makes sense when you start thinking about things that way. Let's see. Yeah, let's get all this finished up. That is kinda something, man. Level 65 mobs for level 60 cards. Yeah. I don't know what the hell they cooking on the warp server with some of the stuff like that. The balancing there is weird, man.
Shore of the river of life.
It'd be nice if I could get 4 of these, but like, I don't think I will. I'll just grab that anyways. Yep. Really bad experience, man. And keep in mind, none of them actually play the games or whatever either. Like, they've all like admitted to having like account pilots and shit as well. For all the shit that they do touch. They don't do anything themselves. and they try to attack someone else, like, just because he doesn't agree with them. Pretty Pepega on their front as well. But it is what it is. I mean, I wouldn't want to play them either, but it's like, it doesn't matter like who it's from if they just do things the way that they do it. Even the actual game itself. That's the part I don't want, you know? Right? Because like, that's just how it is at the end of the day. The problem is when a lot of these things are just copying whatever they do. And then when you look at it for what the product is and how the stuff is just at the end, at their core, they end up being kind of shit. And they all end up having the same problems. Which makes it hard for me to like even want to play or even bother. It's like, I'll try them out just to see how they are. But like, to actually keep me playing, that's a different story. Because like the problem is like at their core, a lot of these games are not really actually good games, man. They're not. And in some cases, they're basically fake games pretending to be something they aren't. Not just in some, in a lot of cases. They've always been farming, man. It's just they've gotten a lot worse now than they were before. It's just that now it's just becoming a lot more obvious. They've always been baiting and farming each other. Farming. It's just that things have just gotten to a far more extreme point. Yeah, some strays they come in here. I think we had one in earlier on the YouTube side. That I ended up banning earlier. Instead of like actually talking about something or having a discussion or a conversation, they're just attacking people. Like, bruh. And like even worse when it just comes out of nowhere. It is what it is. Alright, let's get the gold tier thing here. All I know is when I eventually make my review of other stuff, I'll probably get some hate for certain things. But like, when I'm like saying stuff there and like, I'm gonna try to be like, if there's gonna be something negative, like I will try to at least make it constructive and go over why and what the problem is. And not just like be like, oh yeah, it's bad because of this and that's it. But unfortunately, you can't be like that these days, man. Unfortunately. People will give you hate for not just blindly worshipping and praising some random ass megacorp. You know, to me, honestly, it's like, hey, if you're gonna shill, at least be paid to do it. Imagine doing it for free. Right? Like, imagine those Pepega idiots there. Like, they're doing that shit for free, man. If they're gonna, like, do that type of stuff, at least get paid to do it, man. Right? Don't you agree? Like, if you're going to, like, do stuff that way, at least get paid. Like, that's why it's sad, yeah. Exactly, it is just peak parasocialism, man.
Hands in the air! This one looks tough. I'm out of here.
Where is she?
As every wizard returns to the misty sea.
Oh shit, it crashed. Nice. Nice job, game. Oh, let me reboot it. Or let me open it back up. It went too hard. It is what it is. I mean, it's not even just for DNA, man. I'm gonna do one for Enfield once I finish the beta, too. Like, finish all the contents in there. Because it's like the video we saw earlier, man. The enshittification thing. That we reacted to earlier. Because, like, for me as well, like, when it comes down to it for a lot of these games, you know, if I can play something else similar without the same problems, and a lot of these games that are similar are just straight up superior anyways, why don't I just go play those instead? You know? Alright, like, you can say, like, yeah, like, comparison is the killer of joy, you know? At the same time for me too, it's like if I don't like something in one place, I'm probably not gonna like it again in another place. Like, that's just how it is for me at the end of the day. The Genshitification, yeah. I mean, it is what it is, man. The other thing too is it's not gonna work out for them. But Hypergriff dug their hole, man. They're gonna have to live with it and deal with it. They dug it themselves. Here's the thing, right? Enfield and NTE are not even the same genre of game. You wouldn't be playing them for the same reasons. Right, like that's how it is at the end of the day. They're not. You know? They're not even like the same genre. Yeah, but that's for all sorts of different aspects. But that said, I did not like the combat in there. It just so happened that the combat was a very tiny portion of NTE that you could mostly ignore in most cases. That, like, it ends up not being as big of a deal. Right, like, there is combat in there, but, like, you can... Like, a lot of the stuff, it's not really that important. But the problem is, it's like, with a lot of these, like, 3D mobile game stuff that have PC ports or whatever, console ports, the combat in them are just all kind of ass. For the most part. Like, you ever notice in a lot of these games too, once you have a target on the screen or whatever, you can kind of just mash whatever attack button and you will just be pulled towards your target. You don't even need to pay attention to directional inputs at all. Like, you ever notice that? Some games are far worse than others at, like, having everything being treated like a magnet. the worst being, I think Woo had it the worst from when I tried it, where like you would literally have like you could freaking like magnetize yourself to the enemy from like the other side of like a battle arena. It's just like, what the fuck, man? It just like turns the 3D game into effectively a one-dimensional thing where you're just mashing the attack and pressing the dodge whenever. But like the thing is too with combat in a lot of these games, it's not like a lot of your shit matters. Especially when at the end of the day you can buy more power. And to some extent they'll try to design things in a way to encourage you to spend more money. To spend ungodly amounts of money. The WoW has so many things problem with its foundation that like there's nothing that can fix it for me. Like they inherited every single issue I have with Genshin, and then they added a whole slew of new problems on top. Like every single core issue I have with Genshin exists in WoW. They just end up adding even more on top. So like there's like no way to really salvage it there. And like the other thing too, like if you look at it this way, if you take a step back and think about it, what if you instead of it being like you paid to do gacha or whatever and the game was free, whatever, what if you had to pay, let's say like $30 or something? You bought the game with all its content, right? And you played the game with all the content available, but the game was as it is. You know, how would you look at it then? If you treat it as like you bought the game to play it. Right? Because like, if Mega Man X Dive offline taught us anything, it's just that even when you take that stuff out, a lot of these games are still not good games. Like, why would you buy, let's say, Mega Man X Dive for like $30? When you can also buy the Mega Man X Legacy Collection for about the same price. Or you can find them on sales for cheaper at times as well. Or you can get like bundles with the other Mega Man collections for a similar price off of a key site and just play that. Right? You know, it's kind of like that. Because like, you know, if you wanted to, let's say, play a Mega Man game, and you could choose between the former gacha game that went end of service and just sold all the content to you for $30 as a single package, or the actual games that they're based off of. Which are you gonna play? Which are you gonna go after? Because keep in mind, they still have all the problems that the live service thing did. It's just that they took the gacha and the monetization, that other stuff out. So you'd still have to deal with all the bullshit. You know, it's like, which would you rather play? And that's just kind of the thing there. They end up not being great games on their own once you look past that. That's why they end up like over marketing and spending insane amounts on marketing to try to cycle in as many new players as they can. They try to get them hooked like drug addicts if they can as well, and then milk them for what they're worth. At least they try. That's the goal with a lot of them. You start taking the things out and you realize, wait, maybe they're not actually a good game, or maybe the game isn't even there in the first place. You just thought there was something there. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. It's just, once you like really see everything and just take a step back, the thing has just become a lot more clearer there. At the same time, it's just like with Wuwa's case, there's like a lot of things that just kind of get in the way with the things that they could have done and what they could have had. So like again, the thing suffers.
Like the mouse that heals night turns to dawn. Be still, tis my guide you follow.
And then Wuwa, like, from what I've been hearing, what I've been seeing from certain things, it's like they've moved to a model where like they're designing like they design a character, they cut their kit in half, and then sell you the other half of their kit behind another character, which is even more even more of a crazier way to make this stuff predatory on a higher scale. Because now you're basically forcing players to get 2 instead of 1. And already getting 1 was already quite an ordeal, to say the least. Right. But yeah, it is what it is. And then it's like, okay, you replace 1 character, but like, because it's like 2 half kits, as 2 to make 1 character taking up 2 slots. It's like, okay, you replace 1, now you gotta replace another one too at the same time. It's like actually pretty fucked when you think about it. But hey, that's what they're doing, man. And like, again, like the players, they don't notice because they're basically like the boiling frog. They're basically like the frog being boiled alive. They don't know they're being boiled alive, but they're definitely being boiled alive. It is what it is, though.
Who's the
I stand watch upon the shore of the river of life. As every river returns to the misty sea. Head. Be still, Venus. 'Tis my guide you follow.
Who knows, man? You know what's funny, too? When you got to, like, I think it was, like, level 40 something, or whatever, you could take the Simulacra quest for Anka. You could get the Anka Simulacra quest, which was just, like, a really bizarre on the Warp server. I think it was, like, level 45 or something. They would let you take the Anka Simulacra quest. Yeah. Of course not. I mean, their entire monetization revolves around them selling you more. It is what it is, man. But at the same time, honestly, with a lot of these, you also really need to take a step back and question why you're doing the thing in the game. Because, like, if your only goal, like, if you're doing the end game purely for premium currency, I think it's time to stop. Especially if you feel like you have to pull to do it, you should, like, actually stop doing the end game. Because it is not worth doing. This doesn't just apply to that game, it just applies to, like, all of these as a whole. Like, if you have to pull to do the end game, just don't do it. It is not worth pulling. If anything, it's a net loss to pull. For those. Right, like, you know, you see people saying like waifu over meta or whatever, and then you see people arguing against it. The guys who are saying waifu over meta, they're right. Like, logically speaking, once you look at it like as a whole, but like as everything, and like take a step back, they are correct. You know, they are right. Because pulling for power in those things, if all you're doing is to chase after more premium currency, is a scam. Right? Like, again, like, it's some pretty simple math you can think about it here. Right? Let's say you're doing Tower of Adversity in Wua, right? You can use, what, 3 teams of 3 to clear all the things in there? Right? So one character is worth one-third of a slot. Right? So basically, what, your max clear reward, if you get all the Doritos or whatever, is, what, 800, right? 800 premium currency. That's 5 pulls. But because of how many characters you can slot in and use, the character is worth roughly 88. I guess you can round up to 89 asteroids. Okay, so 89 asteroids per perfect clear, right? Perfect as in you get everything, right? And then you assume what the pull cost of your character was. Right, I've seen pull trackers and stuff say average player gets the character copy around 140, 150 pulls. And then let's say another 70 pulls for the weapon. So like you're around 220 pulls. Okay, and then how much is a pull, right? So you do 220 pulls, you multiply it by 160 asteroids, and then you divide that number by 89. And then you'll see how many resets you have to do with a perfect clear before you even break even for pulling that one unit. And then if you divide that by 12, you see how many years it'll take. And then you suddenly realize it's gonna take you 30 plus years of doing it over and over again. The reality is, you're not gonna be able to do that for 30 plus years. So like, no matter what, it's a scam to do that. So like, when you feel like that's the case, just don't. Like, actually don't. Again, you can change it to like whatever other game mode in some other game here and there. The same thing applies everywhere. That's why, like, for me personally, I think it's like less predatory and stuff like that. If they're just like, how about we just put nothing there? Because if there's nothing there, then you won't have the freaking Papegas being fooled and tricked. Yeah, they're dependencies. They're not synergies, they're dependencies. Right? If you need something to make something else work, that's not a synergy, that's a dependency. But at the same time, a lot of these players, they don't understand that either. But what's funny is, like, if any of you have, like, done anything in, like, let's say software development or some other thing, right? Like, you've done programming, and you try to, like, write a program or to, like, do X or Y thing, but you don't have, like, you're referencing a library or whatever, or it needs some sort of DLL file if you're, like, making something for Windows, but that file doesn't exist, right? Your whole thing is dependent on that thing working to make the thing function. You know, that's not it using the thing to work together, that's just, you know, it's a requirement, it's a dependency. Like, there's a huge difference between a synergy and a dependency. Generally speaking, when a lot of these types of games have dependencies between multiple units taking up slots, the viability of them long term is really, really shit. Because again, like, you replace one, then you have to replace the other two. You have a thing that takes up 2 slots. I've seen games where, like, you'd have party sizes of like 8 slots to, like, slot things in, and they've had like a character that was entirely dependent on another to function, and guess what? Having that extra slot not being wasted on another character to make it function, despite having 8 slots, was worth significantly more than to just use that character. Even when that was like a game that would do constant balance patches and shit. And it wasn't even a gacha game. It was a problem.
Your money or your life.
Because like it heavily reduces like flexibility and like options or things you can do. Having to play around or work around that. It is what it is, but like yeah. I generally don't like it when these types of games do that type of thing. Like it's just always a bad thing. But like, yeah, the thing is, like, the players, they don't know the difference between a synergy and a dependency. They think it's the same thing. Makes it easier to prey upon them because, like, a lot easier to take advantage of someone who doesn't know what the hell they're doing. Yep. If the game's like base content though is straight up unplayable without doing that, then that's a different problem itself. Oh, I missed the thing. Oh well, it is what it is.
Night turns to dawn.
Nice job, game. Hopefully they can like fix some of like these weird stutters in the optimization at 1.1. Ah, nice. Right? Eventually you will at least get all the weapons in the warp server. There are reasons later on for you to like have multiple stuff set up and built. But hey, as like the most important part again at the end of the day when you're playing something, right? If it's not fun, why bother, right? That's true, man. It took me forever to get Zeke. Zeke was like the third last weapon I got. The last weapon I'm gonna get though is gonna be Lenses on reset. Yeah, lots of weapons, man. Lots of weapons to play around with.
Be still. Tis my guide you
Yep, they all have their own unique things in there. And each weapon, they have their own role and use. Let's go fight this one.
As every river returns to the misty sea, night comes to day. Samsara's pulse.
Yeah, I should have taken the 80 skill damage. I'll take that one. I definitely want to take that. Alright, boss time.
All verdicts submit your demise within these chains.
God damn it. I hate this boss because she just stalls like crazy. I used it before, but this is faster. I'm using her here because like it's faster for farming the thing.
No escape from the Inferno's grasp.
Tis my guide.
The problem is like when I have to like farm something an ungodly amount of times, I'll do whatever is the fastest way to get through it. Oh, we're gonna hit like the end of like the YouTube VOD recording part soon in like 10 minutes. That's fine. What we'll probably do is I'll just finish grabbing all the stuff here and then we'll end off, even if some of it gets cut off from the YouTube VOD. It is what it is. I need to get this done. So even if it means the stuff gets cut off and lost a little bit, that's fine. It's not like people are missing out on that much on Mystic Maze grinding. Besides, we're like getting close to 12 hours anyways.
Of the river of life.
Yeah, pretty much.
turns to be. Samsara's pulse.
Alright, what do we got here? Alright, we got the skill efficiency ones. Oh, nice. 60%, Res ignore for skill damage. Or def ignore.
Samsara's pulse. Night turns to be. Samsara's pulse. As every river returns to the misty sea.
I see. Fair enough. It took a while to get my character built up this way though. Because this is a maxed out Lady Knifel. Which takes quite a lot of work and effort to like get. Right, if you were to just start playing and not like commit an ungodly amount of time to farming the mats to get the thing, you're not gonna have the same experience. Duet Abyss is an extremely grindy game. Extremely grindy. Keep that in mind. Let's get Luminite. Ooh, skill speed. Yes. You gotta play a looter shooter like a looter shooter. That is true, it is a looter shooter. So if you played a looter shooter before, you'll know what to expect. Because yeah, it is kind of par for the course here. Yeah, understandable, honestly. Damn, I should have taken the trigger probability one. For the glimmer flies. Alright. Let's give this a go.